Oh, and I think we're live. Just Jeff is here. Andy's on the side. Bobby Barlow is here. Good to see you guys. All right, so Andy's due for a new car here.
Well, it's not due for it's a second car. My wife has a car.
You're weighing out should I or not? Yeah. Okay.
My wife has a car, 2017 Hyundai Elantra. I have my new 2022 Hyundai Elantra, and then there's no third car. So if one car goes down, the other person's chauffeuring us.
Yeah. Chessboard is here.
Which is a pain in the ass, because work schedules are different and stuff like that. So so I don't want to have at this point. I don't know what I'm doing.
Jag is here. Hey Jag. Hey Chessboard. Hey Jag. Okay, why all the love for the Hyundais? Hyundai.
Well, I've had a lot of luck with them. So.
Well, wait, they're called Hyundai. When it says die, ooh, that's not good. No, I'm just joking. I've never had one, so I'm just wondering.
No. It doesn't have to be a Honda. It could be a Toyota, but I mean, they're all going to be in the same price range. I mean,
I'm sold on the old used pre-2000 something Hondas and Toyotas for little cars. They just don't. There's really not much you have to do to them.
Well, you got to be careful because a lot of the cars they'll have timing belts, not timing chains. So that's
you don't
want a job and if they haven't done it yet, so that's and it's 130,000 miles on the car. It's long overdue, so you got to get that done, or you could blow up the engine anyway. So.
Yeah, I don't think we have an interference engine, and those things are. My son's is older than my wife's. Totally different cars, but they don't have interference engines or whatever you call them that do that. Yeah, that's why you stay in the. I don't know. There's some really good years out there for used, and there's really nothing much that can go wrong with them. They just run. So it's one of those things you don't have to fart around with mechanics much.
Yeah, but again, you're buying used, okay? So if the brakes only have 6 months of the time left on them, so there's another $600-700 dumping into the car in the next few months. Because these are all the things you got to think about.
Yeah, well,
how good is the exhaust system? Is the exhaust system starting to rust out? These older cars. You gotta look at all that shit because in 6 months you spend another $3,000 on the car.
Yeah, but okay, Rollis is here. I always look for one or two owners, and I tell you what, the Hondas, they spray them down with zinc or something because they're not rust prone like a bunch of other cars. So you're the zinc meister. They do some kind of zinc on the frame and everything before they paint them. And man, they just don't. Man.
Well, I don't have any problems with my frames and stuff. My Hyundai Elantra had stainless steel exhaust that rusted out.
Wow. Damn.
So I mean, it's but I mean, it went 110,000 miles before it started going bad. But I mean, again.
Yeah. Jag, I think they quit doing that. It depends on what year you have. Those little Hondas are screaming little engines, by the way. Patriot Paul is here. Jag is here. And yeah, I'm an American guy, but it's all crap now. So what can I say? I mean, there's some good ones in there. If you go back a little.
Again, I have no problem buying the same brand I've had. Okay, I mean, we've had two Elantras. No, really, worth their money. None of them cost us any crazy money or anything. My Hyundai Palisades, 4 years old. Haven't done anything to it yet. Just changed the oil. You know, timing belts are a thing. I mean, you gotta. A lot of the cars, even newer ones, still have belts. They don't have chains. So that's every
Yeah,
60,000 miles, they gotta be on top of them.
yeah. What is it? 120,000. You got to do them.
Oh, 60. It's
Yeah,
recommended time is 60.
it's not a big deal. Like Jake says, you just, you might as well do your water pump while you're at it or whatever while you're taking the
Oh
front.
yeah, I mean that's what you do. But I mean, you
Yeah.
know,
Yeah, we have 200s. They're not interference engines. So, and then mine are American, but yeah, I guess it depends on the year and everything. I will say they're pretty low maintenance.
I mean, the other thing is if you go into a deal, you're getting a certain amount of guarantee, but you're paying $1,000 more for the car. Okay, and if you buy private, the guy's got to be willing to take the car to your mechanic or something.
Well, I wouldn't buy from a dealer. I always went to the one owner, the old lady's car. She wants to get a new one, and shit, the thing only has 80,000 on it. And everything's maintained, oil changes, receipts. That's who you look for. Yeah.
I just started looking a little bit today. I just don't know what I'm doing yet.
Yeah. How
Now,
come?
my friend at the shop, he said he's going to do. He's going to take the car. He's going to take the car from me and give me $300 for it. Basically scrap value, and he's going to park it in the back. And when business is slow, he'll have his work mechanics rip things apart and replace it. He says it doesn't cost me the same as it costs you. And he says, I'm buying everything it costs, and I have to pay my mechanics fee here anyway.
Yeah, but you can get a lot more than three. You can
Yeah.
just
Well, he's gonna eventually fix the car and then sell it. Then he'll make his money back on the repairs.
tactical photos back. Kip is here. Vanessa Kitty is here. I know, but you can sell it and say, hey, it's got issues, blah, blah, blah.
And you know what? It's again, I'm going to tell him you can't get it inspected. So that's step number one. You can't drive it till you fix it.
Oh, you got inspections.
Yeah, we have inspections here, and it's got an evap error. So New York, California, are basically the same smog laws. So forget it.
Mm.
So that's the issue I have as far as trying to sell it to somebody.
Yeah, when I first moved here, they had inspections here, but all they did, it was $10. You take it to any mechanic, all you need is a receipt, $10, and all they do is check the brakes and the horn, see if everything works, and there you go.
It's just a safety inspection. There's no pollution testing.
Yeah, they're just checking the horn and the brakes and make sure it's not like radically bad. But they got rid of that, and I'm happy because it was a hassle. We don't have emissions, so now all we do is just pay the tabs, But that was a pain in the ass. I didn't like that.
The emissions shit's a bunch of bullshit. Trump already signed that away.
Yeah. Well, it was
all this bullshit in the new cars. Is what are we doing?
They did that to create jobs and just bureaucratic bullshit. Let's build all these stations. People have to go inspect, get inspected, and we can create these fake jobs. Yeah, that's all they were. The emission stuff. The inspection stuff was making sure people aren't riding too dirty and they have no brakes and all that crap. No lights work, nothing. But I'm glad that's done.
Trump's thing is that they implemented so much crap for gas mileage, it made the price of the cars skyrocket. He said, and he laughed. He said, Who would have thought you would put a freaking thing in your car when you come to a stoplight, the engine turns off?
That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard of.
It's in my Palisade.
It is so stupid.
You know, that's what he says. It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard of.
Do they have extra power starter motors or what?
The starters are unbelievable, whatever they are, because the moment you take your foot off the brake, the car starts. It's running. Okay, so I don't know, but it doesn't matter. I forget if I remember to push the button after I start the car, I'm good. If I forget, eventually I come to a stop somewhere and
Yeah,
you know.
I don't want a car with that shit on there. I don't want a car with all that shit on there. Rollis is here.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Pat is here. Hang on, Pat is here. I don't know where he is. Pat.
Hey, cool.
Oops. Damn it.
Say hi. See you there.
Can't hear you.
I'm at the mall looking for redheads. I haven't found one yet.
I didn't get that, but Rollis
He's
can.
looking for redheads.
What?
He says he's looking for redheads.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, they're fiery though. Watch out. Watch out. They have a temper. Ask me how I know. Watch out for them. One guy is here. They are spicy. All right. Oh.
The one redhead I've dated, I wound up marrying. So,
Yeah.
so far we've been. Well, she was a blonde when I first met her. Then she became a redhead. She's been a brunette a couple times, and now she's just there's a. I like to see her go back to just being a blonde. I'd like to see Susie go back to that for a little bit. But anyway, guys, I need some help. The Colt News Service. This would be a post World War I production, 45 Colt / long Colt, whichever term you want to use. Nickeled. A little bit rough, but in good shape. Especially considering it's a gun that's over 100 years old. It was manufactured in 1926, as far as my dealer can figure out. What kind of numbers would one expect for that? Good evening, Kyle.
I wouldn't have a clue. Not my wheelhouse. I have no idea. Hey, Kyle. Yeah, something like that. I couldn't. I wouldn't know nothing about it.
For the kind of shape it's in, because I have a slightly older one that's U.S. military marked, but it's also marked 45 Colt, not ACP. Yeah, and it's ratty and stuff, but I wouldn't take less than like 4 for it. And like I said, it's not even in very good shape. This one, Colt did make some nickeled ones. It's limited production, I should say. And she's just trying to determine how much she should be asking for it. And I told her, yeah, if you can, especially if you can prove that it's an actual nickeled, factory nickeled, even though the nickel's kind of in rough shape on some parts of it, I wouldn't go less than $1,000 for it.
I wouldn't have a clue, but there's Gaga Colt guys out there that pay money, so I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm hoping somebody, one of our little group would have some kind of idea, because I haven't done too much searching yet. But yeah, that's that's my worst dilemma right now. So I guess I'm doing okay.
Yeah, I guess so.
Stopped cutting my hair over 2 decades ago.
Yeah.
Have you had the gun in your hands?
Now, what's that?
Did you have the gun in your hands? Did you hold it?
No, it's back there at the store. I have like serial numbers and stuff, and she's got to start running that too. But it seems like you go to the auction sites, and of course, everything's who knows.
Yeah.
She's trying to figure out.
Yeah, she could go to Gunbroker and see what some sold for actual sell instead of asking. Yeah.
Right.
Get an idea.
And she's doing that research too. But I figured she asked me about it, and I'm yeah. The only one I've ever dealt with is, like I said, the one I have, and it's in pretty rough shape. And technically, it's supposed to be at the bottom of the Ohio River. That's all the further we're going to get with that particular conversation. But,
Yeah, but you can't tell about other things without, are things, the issues with the trigger, the hammer, the cylinder. You don't know, and is the cylinder tight? Is it got play? You don't know all these things. So
it's in pretty good shape, actually.
Yeah. Time.
Now the guy,
Yeah.
the guy who's he's just moving it, because there's something else he wants. So, but she doesn't know what to offer him, and he doesn't want to give her a firm number either. You just tell me what you. So I guess he's a regular customer. I've just started going to the store this year, and but this guy's been doing business with her, for literally 2 decades, I guess, or ever since they opened the store up. Anyways, she was asking me if I'd seen, because she knows I geek out on stuff like that. I'm like, I can't help you there. Not yet, anyways.
Yeah, but I don't know much about anything past the 60s, so revolver wise.
Right.
So 60s on up, okay. But yeah, no clue.
And, well, talking about that's the same store I'm doing my suppressors through, and just waiting for my trust to clear, and the one suppressor I have on late. Well, it's paid for, but I'm waiting for the trust to clear so I can. So then the suppressor will clear, and so. But yeah, that's about the highlight of my the high point of this week.
A friend of mine just did a background check on a new 22 can, 3 days approved.
My big she's had a couple people go like less than 24 hours, 48 hours, but since my trust is brand new, that has to all the trust paperwork has to clear yet too. So it
Okay.
that usually takes about 2 weeks is what they've been experiencing. So
Okay. Well, that's nothing like waiting a year.
well, and at the moment I don't even have a gun to put it on. I'm getting this stuff bought while the opportunity exists. Not have to deal with the tax stamp.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least, not having to deal with paying for a tax stamp. Let's put it that way.
Well, I want the whole I'm waiting for the whole registration to be abolished, which they're working on it.
Yeah, but there's still, that still may take years. So,
Yeah, but why? You got all these agents working for free now. They don't get tax dollars. We are wasting money on government workers.
You're preaching to the choir here. I don't think any of this stuff should be.
Well, this is what
regular.
this should be the biggest argument amongst conservatives that want to get rid of it. That we're wasting money here. We can shave all those jobs that are worthless, and you're going to still have a few for whatever explosive devices, machine guns, blah blah blah. But you don't need all those people doing background checks for free.
Right.
So why are they there? That's my question. And that's what I'm hoping for. Because I got a 3D printer right here that could do 22 cans all day long. And when they get dirty, you chuck them.
Send them to the recycling bin.
That would be so awesome.
Yeah, Patriot Paul, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, wake up in the morning to a new can, or you buy the kits. You can buy the kits on eBay. Get rid of this stupid registration BS. There's no need for it. It's a waste of tax dollars. Oh,
Okay, somebody educate me. What's the 4L80E? Obviously, it's an engine of some sort, and apparently it takes some pretty high
Transmission.
horsepower.
a lot of car talk in the side here. I can't keep up with it either. Let's see, 6-shooter Texans here, or Texan 6. You can checker. Okay, yeah.
I think he means chuck the old can, get a new one going.
Yeah, as far as 2022 cans, they can handle a 3D printed can, right? So boom, you chuck it. Why clean it? I can't wait for that. If it happens, it's just so easy.
Thank you, Kyle. Thank you, Patriot. We're gonna circle back real quick. It's Tuesday. I was going to work, and so I stopped at the pawn shop just to see what was going on with the computer. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. Anyways, on my way there, I wound up rubbing the fender of a little old lady from Ocala, and so I've been dealing with that all week with Progressive. It was little minor accident. Everything is my fault. I fucked up.
Yeah.
But it was just like, okay, they wanted proof from my old insurance company. They're trying to. We still have one car under our old policy with State Farm, or not State Farm, but Allstate.
Mm-hmm.
And so they're trying to say, oh well, your Jeeps are still on. It's like, no, we took the Jeeps off that Allstate policy 2 months ago, and just they made me do all kinds of jump through all kinds of hoops. So anyway, so I walk into after all that bullshit happened, I stopped at the pawn shop just to check on the paperwork, and I'm talking to one of the other dealers there, and the owner of the store, she looks up at me. She's like, "Oh, your pistol's on order." What? Because I just bought the 41 mag off her. I haven't even made ammo for it. She said, "Well, you told me to keep my eyes open for a 29." I'm there. Well, yeah, but she said, "Well, 2 of them came up and at the distributor I like to work with. Prices are right. I ordered one for you."
Uh-oh.
I don't think she's. Don't worry about it. Just come in and make payments when you can, and whatnot. So my collection is going to be finished here later this summer. No matter, by the end of summer, no matter whether I want it to be or not. Then I'll have an example of at least each model blued.
Mm-hmm.
I lucked out. She ordered me a 4-inch.
She didn't call you though and say, "Hey, huh?"
But
Okay.
and I'm patting myself on the back just a little bit. Every time I've put something on layaway or whatever, I've only had it in there for 2 or 3 weeks, and just once the money, I had enough. Every week I'm in there, I'm dumping money. I bought 6 or 7 guns off her this year since New Year's. And a couple pieces of jewelry for Susan. So I mean, she knows. She knows I'm not a bullshitter where I come in, I put $1 down on this $1,000 gun, and then I disappear on her, and she's sitting there holding a gun, thinking, she knows she'll, it might take me a few weeks, but she knows she'll get paid, she'll get the money. So, but yeah, I mean, she said, "Don't worry about it." They'll be here when you get when you get paid off. So. And most of these gun stores around here don't do layaways anymore. That's the main reason why I started going to her. Yeah. So anyway, that's all that's going on here, I guess.
Sounds like Patriot Paul's going to be pimping his high powers. This site should be fine unless you got like the little tiny older sites. My Dragon Power, I had them cut for Novax back in the day. I knew a guy, and he did them. He was called the Sight Man, actually, local guy. That's all he did was cut sights on slides. So, Patriot Paul, I wouldn't have a clue. Luckily, that Inglis I got, the sights are great on it. So I don't have to put any more sights on high powers or Makarovs or anything like that. That's weird.
I'm certain there's some kind of fuzz pedal that would mute and fuzz and all that cool stuff that I barely understand, but it sounds good.
Yeah, let's see. I started with a wah-wah pedal, and I forget what the other one was. And then I bought at a thrift store a pedal that does like 6 different things. You know, it had a bunch of pedals on it. Maybe Kyle knows it's obsolete by now. I had a drum machine, which is obsolete by now. What else did we have? That's back when you had to plug in microphones and everything.
Well, those old pedals, from the '80s when I was growing up, I'm certain that those are considered vintage and classic now.
And you bought each individual. So if you laid them on the floor for your foot, you got like, and then they went to just doing one thing that had different pedals on it. So it was smaller, and you can, I don't know. I think the pros still use the individual pedals though.
Well, I'm certain it's going to turn out, it's just like anything else. There's some guys they'll want this for this situation, but they want this separate, different pedal that, they made 300 of, and and back there when these pedals cost like $20-$25, and you had to put them on layaway for a month in order to afford the damn things.
I sold all that stuff in the move. I should have kept the pedals, but all I have is a little tiny 9-volt amplifier, the little Fender, they're made wherever back in the day, and they can clip on your belt, and you get an amplifier with a 9-volt battery. That's the only amp I saved. I sold 2 amps in the move.
Kyle, I have a question. The Digitech, did they have models back in the 80s and really early 90s? Because I seem to remember my cousin and a couple of my other buddies talking about that, but I don't know if it had been from back then or just listen to them talk now.
Digitech, that's not ringing a bell.
Yeah, that seems to. Okay. Yeah, because I remember like Stu and my cousin Robert talking about, when they'd start to geek out, and I'd just sit there and drink another one and smoke a cigarette.
Yeah, I figured, if I need an amp, I can go to a pawn shop, get something that, I don't know. They don't have tubes anymore. Everything's digital, it seems. I don't know. Kyle, do they still make amps with tubes, brand new? I don't think so. Anyway, it's funny how you get into different hobbies. Now I reload and I don't do none of that other stuff. So,
Yeah.
hell, I haven't even put a mini bike together for a long time.
Well, for me, it's just a lack of talent as far as the music goes. And
Yeah, well, that's practice, practice, practice. It's like shooting pistols, you know. If you stop doing it, it's gonna hurt.
yeah, look at Kyle's answer, and that does not surprise me.
Hobbies is here.
Hey, hobby.
I think we have a Heisei sighting also. Hey, Heisei.
There he is, right there.
Let's see what he says here. I searched the world over, and I thought, oh wait, I thought you were quoting the song. Thought I found true love. You met another, and you were gone. I thought you were doing that. So you were looking for. Okay, the shot shell loader. Yeah, it's see, I don't have. He was on Facebook. I don't do Facebook, but I got some people emailing me asking me where was that? Who is that guy? He's on Facebook. What's the name? Les emailed me and asked me about it, and I said, "Well, you're gonna have to look on Facebook. Here's the name of the guy, whatever." And he found it and sent me the link, so I can actually post the link in the video. I only did 3 shells. I still don't know. But I did like how the holder was instead of
I mean, it looked like a good setup you had going there.
yeah, I like the holder because you got a hole in your drill press, right? On the base.
Right.
You just screw that thing on there and set it in there. It didn't walk or anything. It's like, pff, why didn't anyone think of that 10 years, 20 years ago? Yeah, instead of using the clamp that slides around and crap. So I thought that was neat, but I only did a couple rounds, shot them real quick in the backyard, didn't do squat. Let's see. I'm trying to catch up now. My side screen's going weird.
I built my very first ham radio receiver in the early 70s. I turned in the Caribbean. Oh, I'm sorry. I laid on our homes. Oh, I laid on our home's floor using the ground. If the light sockets for my circuit. Okay. Okay. Yeah. She's talking about how I'll get in the ground for her ham radio set up, tuned in.
Uh-oh. What did I just do? Okay. I can't keep up with the side right now. I'm on this scroller thing.
Mm-hmm. Vanessa is an interesting person.
Yes, she is. She's everywhere. He say I can send you a link. Thanks to having to. I spent like an hour trying to answer the question, and Les found it right away. After that, and I was like, "There's an hour of my life. I'm trying to clean the basement." And he found it right away. So he say I can send you a link to the guy, and you can watch him doing it on videos. He was doing it way better than I was, way easier, way better. So I don't know what the hell there. Maybe the length he left. I was trying to shove a shit ton of double up buck, and I went a little too tall. But that thing shot good. I got the target right here. I still got the target right here. Well, you can't see it, but most of them are in the bullseye there. And so I was like, okay, this will work. And I just brought the shotgun up and pulled the trigger. I mean, I'm not sitting there. Yeah. I wasn't sitting there trying to do like ooh, bench rest groups. No, I just pull the shotgun down, pull the trigger. And that's how I do a shotgun because when I need a shotgun, it's going to be pull down and shoot. So that's how I practice shotgun. Anyway, it hit the bull. So I was happy with that. Let's see. Scroller thing. I'm on a scroller thing. You guys, come on now. Be nice. Be nice. I've had a rough day. I've had a tough day. My back's going to kill me today, tomorrow.
You didn't fall down again, did you?
No, I've been cleaning and putting all this nickel crap away in the basement. It's just a giant hobby craft basement. Oh my God, washing the floors. I hate that stuff. But it was windy out, so I can shoot anyway.
Right.
But man, I'm going to be hurting tomorrow. Too much stooping. You know, stooping up, picking up stuff, putting it where it belongs, where you don't have to move it twice. Just to clean the floors, vacuum and dust and mop. That was my day. And tomorrow's Mother's Day. Tread is here. Hey, Tread. Anyway, he said I'll try and find that link and send it to you. I don't have Facebook, and if you don't have Facebook, it's a pain in the butt. I just never liked the lizard, so never joined there. The lizard.
The lizard?
guy-
You mean
The guy
you mean
on
what's his
Facebook.
name? The guy who runs it.
Yeah, what's his name?
He's not a lizard. He's just a Autotron, android. He's whoever the creator is, just uploaded it into him, and that's why he just stands there and goes all the time. Because he's a robot.
Yeah, I don't like that guy. Now he's trying to do jujitsu and try and hobnob with the UFC guys. I'm like, no, you're a libtard. Get the hell out of there. That's the last sport you can talk the way you want. All the other sports are garbage. You can't say what you want anymore. Oh, he's got Facebook Marketplace. Okay, so you'll find it easy. I'll send you a link. It might be tomorrow. It might be tomorrow because I got to watch the fights tonight. And so I'll try and email you that. He say, okay. And I want to thank Les for that, for finding it. Yeah, see, I agree. Patriot Paul knows. He's a lizard, man. He tried to turn the elections and everything. Screw that guy. What are you trying to be, hobnobbing with the UFC now? That's the only good sport. Go back to basketball or some shit like that. Go kneel in football. But stay away from the UFC, you bastard. And he can't freaking jujitsu or wrestle for crap. Someone would kick the living shit out of him. Any scrub in the UFC would kick the living crap out of that guy. Garage Guy's here, F250. Anyway, a couple big fights tonight. I'm very nervous. I hate the Dagestani wrestlers. All they do is sit on someone for 5 rounds and hug their legs and not hug them. I just can't stand that. Yeah, it sounds good, he say. There's a couple big fights in the last couple fights, yeah.
Excuse me. I was just eating dinner when you came on, so I'm probably a little bit ropey.
Oh, I'm ropey. I'm super ropey. 5 hours sleep, working like a maid all day. Yeah, I'm ropey. I hate knick-knack stuff. We're way too much hoarders here, and there is nowhere to put.
I'm a hoarder, and Susan's a hoarder right up until the moment she's not, and then she'll throw away everything. Like, yeah, maybe we'll find a box to put this in. Yeah, we did pay some decent money for this particular item. Yeah,
Mhm.
and yeah, she's
Everyone,
not quite.
go ahead.
I was just gonna say she's not quite as sentimental about stuff as I am. So,
Yeah. Well, everyone in the family loves to go buy stuff at thrift stores, rummage sales, whatever. As a matter of fact, my wife and son are going on a trip for the ultimate rummage sale that takes you 3 days to walk through the whole thing. They bring home good stuff, but where are we putting it now? I mean, come on, we're going to have to build an outbuilding pretty soon here. It's bad. It's bad, bad, bad. I could grab you a couple things right now that are on the table. And okay, this is how it came about. My wife rolls over. We're waking up in the morning. She goes, "Oh, by the way, my friend is coming over to sew in the sewing room tomorrow." And I went, "What? Are you freaking crazy? We have like 10 PCC rifles on the table. We got so much crap in the basement here." I said, "Put her off. Put her off a couple days." And that's where I am right now. She gives me 1 day notice? No, it's not happening. It is so not happening. You got to clean those toilets. Better be freaking clean if she comes over to visit. Yeah, so there you go. Toilets are clean. Yeah, I want my life back. Yeah, Ridge Rollers, something. Yeah, I'll send Heath a link. But yeah, screw Facebook. And if you're not a member, man, it is so hard to find anything there and then you got to just totally delete the whole, you got to clear your cookies just to get to something else. Screw that. Toilet's clean, no shit. Yeah, well, we got 2 peers in the house, and I'm not very good at night. My aim is bad. So I leave the lights out and just listen for the sound. And sometimes it's, yeah, you don't hear, yeah. Mm-hmm.
get a big set of spotlights and just have them run all the way. Set them up on that stone wall of yours. Uh-oh. We lost Jim for a second. While he's booting back up, went and ordered 500 Missouri Bullet Company 215 grain lead coated bullets. So now I'm trying to figure out if I want the RCBS book only has recipes for 210 and 220. I think I'll just go ahead and load them at 220 levels and see how that works out.
Oh my gosh, hang on. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
You can? Because it's trying to sell me Microsoft Edge or some crap. Anyway, I just shut down for no reason. And then I get this Microsoft Edge bull crap. I hate Windows. I hate Windows. I hate PCs. I'm sorry. Give me an iPad any day of the week. Now, I'll probably have no background here. Let's go to virtual effects.
I got the Crimson on Facebook.
Okay.
Ridge Rollers.
Yeah, that's the first part of the name. Yeah.
Well, that's what he's calling. Come
He's
on.
got he's got a little video of it.
Hey, pal, he's got 2 videos, it looks like. Well, somebody's got one up. American-made roll crimpers, and it's called Ridge Rollers. And they're
Okay.
showing it in use.
Yeah.
And then the second thing is the name of the group is called Ridge Rollers. And
It's a group?
well, it's not just a person. He created a group. And it's like $47 or something. 57. There's different prices. They're not too
It
expensive.
depends on what if you get the bottom thing. I don't know. I don't know.
I'm just, from what I found, this place is called Ridge Rollers. Let's see if I can get to it. He's in Kentucky.
I can't get the background now. What the hell is going on here?
He's in Kentucky, Jim.
Yeah, Kentucky.
Okay, I'll post the Facebook link. Hold on. Does he have any other information? He's got an email if somebody wants that. But
Yeah, my son said he responded right away. Boom, bang, pow.
His name is Greg.
It seems like a nice guy. Who knows? He's just doing a drill press video.
Yeah, that's what it is.
He's got kids in the background and everything. You gotta love him. You gotta love him.
Well, I didn't turn the volume on, so I'm just,
Yeah, he's got kids playing, and he's got his kids all in the background and everything.
Okay, let me post the link on Facebook.
I love that. I love that though. Just a guy that a guy in his shop.
Come on, switch. Okay.
There's a really good 4-pin crimp roller made by.
That's the link. I posted it.
Okay.
And it's his name is Greg.
Okay.
I don't want to say his email because I don't want him bombed. But if you go to that website, you can go in. Okay, you don't have to join it to see it. So about American-made shot shell roll crimpers. And he's got a whole bunch of pictures of it and videos. Let's go back here. What happened? I lost this page. Okay, let's go back to his page. Multiple hull vise. Okay. Follow this more. What else? He doesn't put much more on there.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, yeah, I hear you.
I'm so sick of this BS. I think it's the Chinese battery. It's saying, no, we don't want you to use an American product. Oh my God.
Ridge Rollers. Just to remember that helps you. Meanwhile,
Ridge Rollers, and if you do Facebook, you'll find it. Ridge Rollers, roll crimper. There was something after that.
it took a little bit just by saying roll crimpers to find it. There was quite a bit of stuff.
I know, it's a pain in the butt. The guy has no advertising whatsoever. For one, he's got the wrong name, because then you go to like golf stuff and something that does yard work.
Yeah, but I'm just saying this site, this page on Facebook is only that stuff.
I know. He should change his name to Kentucky Shotgun Crimp Rollers.
Well, again, if you go in,
I know. I saw it. I found it, but I couldn't join. Yeah.
You go right in and page Outdoor Sporting Goods Company, American-made shot shell roll crimpers, 506 followers, 506 people following him, and he's in Mayfield, Kentucky. And he calls himself Peak Tooling peak2one.com. So it's
Yeah.
one word, peak2one.com.
It's too complicated. Now my camera's not working. Oh well, screw all this BS.
Facebook.
Screw this crap with StreamYard right now. They are screwing with me. So, and they had the balls to give me they wanted me to do a survey on what I thought about how Facebook, or not Facebook, how StreamYard is doing, which we're using right now. And I'm thinking, are you kidding me? I have never had so many problems in the last couple months from StreamYard.
Yeah, but I don't know why you're having the issues. I mean, me as using a link, I go in and I log in and I'm in and I don't really have issues.
I know. As a host, I'm having all kinds of issues.
So I don't know about, that's what I was gonna say, I don't know about hosting. And is it something based off of the equipment you're using that the problem is? Is the equipment getting too old?
It worked for years before I had all those issues. So right now it's my background, which is hit and miss.
Right, well, that's been happening for a while with you, so.
Yeah, and that's recently. So let's see. Yeah, see, where's my background? It says boom. There's a little truck again. No, it's not there. And then it won't let me click on it again. So I have to delete it, reboot it, just to get that stupid. No, dude, they put a bunch of crap below this that I can't even, it takes up all the space. So I can only have like 3 options. Let's try this one more time, and then I'm just going to the frickin' caveman. I am so sick of this. This is not the night to be screwing with me.
Yeah, he said, no problem. I'm glad I found it. If it helps you out, that's a good deal. That link is,
Who found it? Who found it?
He said.
Okay.
Thanks, Andy. So I just, because I posted the link.
Okay, right now I'm clicking on 4 different backgrounds and I'm getting nothing. I'm so done with this BS. I'm canning this stuff when it expires, around December, somewhere like that. I'm done with StreamYard.
So you're not going to do any more live chats?
Probably not, unless it's free and they let me do it free. I could go to the Chromebook. I could go to the iPad. But then they don't sit right here on the thing, right?
No, I haven't used it, so I'm just going by what their advertisements are. But Rumble has a streaming service also, and it's supposed to be free, and it's supposed to be cross-platform. So,
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've never tried to play with that. I don't play with any of these streaming things, but what's his name? 76 High Boy. He's doing it on there, live streaming and stuff, but not connect. I don't know if it's connected to YouTube. No, I think his site. He's charging. He's $5 a month. So.
right, yeah. As far as, like I said, as far as I know, I see the advertisements all the time. They talk about how it's it's free and it's cross. And even though I know you're not interested in this, anybody using it, they can also even have advertisements. And I guess the advertisements are also cross-platform too. So if somebody on YouTube watches it, you still get credit for it, is my understanding. Now, I haven't really dug into it.
Yeah, I haven't looked at it, but again, if you're going to do a pay, you have the choice not to not charge for what you post,
Right.
And so if you're charging for it, I don't think you can watch the live stream unless you're a member.
Right. As far as I know, yeah, that's true. But
and are they worth paying for it?
It's free. You don't have to pay for it. I don't know if you're restricted.
all the live streams I watch, they're all free. There's too much stuff out there. I'm still watching videos that I put in a playlist from 2025. I still have like 400 videos I still want to watch on YouTube. And then doing the stuff on Rumble. So if somebody wants to, whether it's YouTube, Rumble, Billy Bob's, big bad server in the backyard setup, whatever the case may be. There's too much stuff out there that you can watch for free. And it's quality stuff on whatever platform.
Yeah. I used to enjoy 76 High Boy Reloading when he was on YouTube, and I always had a good time there and whatnot. And but I don't really want to pay for nothing. Okay, I mean,
Yeah, are they worth it? Are they worth the money? I mean, the gall. To me, it's the gall, the arrogance. I don't know how. Are you that good? No, you're
well,
not.
he keeps the riffraff out by charging. So that's part of his. He's had too much bullshit on YouTube, and when he had his website and all that crap. I mean, I was always friendly with him, so we used to talk. We used to tell him about the shit. And it's
Sounds like greed to me, because you can have moderators like Vanessa Kitty here.
Yeah, I know.
Sounds like greed to me. I went to a podcast because Don Shipley, who was a Navy SEAL, his son turned on him on a podcast and said how his father treated him like crap. So Shipley comes on his own video, free on YouTube, and he tells his side of the story about how his son was screwing up and everything, and how he did everything he could to get him back in line, and helped him with the SEALs and everything. And here his son is crapping on his dad. All right, so you have two sides of the story. So I go to this podcast, and son of a bitch had so many commercials before they even started the podcast. I'm like, I can't even get through this. And I'm not talking about commercials that YouTube does. I'm talking about his own commercial. By the way, here's this product, blah, 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 in his stuff. By the time he got to the podcast, I was done. I didn't even want to listen to this freaking guy anymore. All I wanted to hear is the son's part of the story.
There's a couple.
Yeah.
There's one guy who I like to listen to, and he does a collab with somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy's his stuff is only, he has about 2 or 3 minutes worth of commercials, at the very beginning, but you're watching maybe a 2 to 3 hour video a lot of times. So it's okay, no big deal. But when he does this collab with this other guy, it'll be like 30 minutes of commercials, and hey, come to our other channel, this channel, come to that channel, and it's like,
And then they say, don't forget to subscribe and everything, because I'm a victim. And, come on, give me a freaking break, people. Yeah. So I tried to watch that today to hear the son's side of the story. And, oh my God, all I could do to take a jackhammer to my head.
It's part of why I don't make as many videos as I would really like to, because I always have to sit back and say, and review the video 10 times. Did I say something in there that YouTube's going to shut me down? And that's why I went on the sites. I had all my stuff uploaded to all the other sites, so all my casting stuff is there. If they want to see the zinc, they can go there and look at it. All right, but I can't have it on. I can't have it on YouTube. That's like, give me a break. So I'm more interested in making movies. I mean, I want to do the table I bought, the device I bought, the new rifle. Okay, I said, all I gotta do is say, well, I bought it at this store, and there goes my video,
But I'm with you, Vanessa Kitty. There is a clicky you can click that says "Do not recommend channel." Boom, bam, that guy was done. Do not recommend this guy. Do not. I do that like more times than not because of their BS. And there's lots of guys that'll do it for free out there. So what the hell? They're greedy bastards. That's all there is to it. They're just greedy.
Well, Vanessa brings up math channels. It's math and science. It's called Vitrocina, not Vitrocina, Vitrocin or something like. It starts with a V. Anyways, BlackRock bought the channel from the guy, and now it's like, do you even trust what they say? As far as that goes, because BlackRock's not exactly the most honest company out there.
Yeah, they got issues.
Yeah. I mean, my retirement funds through Vanguard, and Vanguard apparently is just as bad as BlackRock, but and they work together sometimes.
Well, even some of the guys that I used to watch, and they decided they're making the paid customers only. I said, are you kidding me? Buy channel.
I'll give credit. I don't think the guy meant to do this. I was watching one guy bitching about PSA. They were doing the Gundies, and they wanted him to participate in it, but in order to do it, he had to give them his mailing list. And I don't think maybe he meant to say this, maybe he didn't. He said, well, why the hell would I give them my mailing list so that they can sell it to people when I'm trying to sell these mailing lists? And it's like, well, at least he was honest about it. I mean, I don't have any, I'm not on anybody's mailing lists as far as YouTubers. Yeah, I'm certain I'm on 1,000 different mailing lists, and they sell my information all the time, judging by all the crank calls I get. But at least that guy was, like I said, I don't think he meant to be honest about that, but he was.
Well, that's good. Honesty is the best policy. Anyway, it just drives me nuts. No. It just drives me nuts. I'm sorry.
Oh, excuse me.
I like when people share and it costs you nothing. They're doing it to share, or they're doing it because they like doing their videos their way. And if you like it or not, no big deal. You don't have to pay for it. You don't have to like, you don't have to click on nothing. And I like the channels that say, you don't have to. There's a couple channels I really like. One's political. And he's like, you don't have to like me. If you don't like me, screw off. I love that. That's America to me. Anyway, what else we want to talk about?
Yep.
We got a rant out for the night. Ooh, I better check the fight, see what's going on here. We get up to the big boy stuff yet? I know that Dagestani is just gonna, those Muslim fighters, man, he didn't make weight, he cheated. Oh, there's a whole rabbit hole right there. He's just gonna lay on him. He's gonna lay on Sean for 5 rounds. All right, what is it? 238. UFC 238. I got to see if the good guys are starting. Yeah, 328. No. Anyway, sorry guys.
So your fighter winning or losing?
Tonight, I don't know. I got faith in him. He's got an awkward style, so hopefully. And he used to be a wrestler, so hopefully he's got takedown defense. got a hell of a jab and a hell of a front kick. So I don't know. I don't know. Everyone's picking the Dagestani. So he comes here. I don't even want to go there with these certain UFC 250, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if I got this just to see where we're at. Yeah, I got it. And it's in English. Oh, that's great. All right. I don't think they're the main events are yet. So, anyway, I'm kind of nervous about this because the guy that's not supposed to win, they're fighting in New Jersey. And he said, we don't have a stand your law ground here. We're a carry law. So this Dagestani and his whole crew were out looking for him out on the streets. And they were going to just jump him, all of them. And he said, you coward, This is what he said. And that's not my words, people. You coward, goat humping son of a bitches. You come at me, I'm going to shoot you. All right. I'm self-defense. However, I'm in New Jersey and we don't have a stand your ground law. You know, too bad this fight wasn't somewhere else. But luckily he got through it. It looks like they're fighting tonight. He didn't get jumped, but that's how they do it. They gang. They're just a bunch of terrorist mothers. Can't stand them. Anyway, I'll probably get trouble for that, but
Yeah. Yeah, well, might as well get in trouble for speaking the truth than get in trouble because he showed casting a bullet or something.
yeah.
Then
And by the way, Sean Strickland can shoot. He goes out shooting all the time. So he, competitive, not major competitive, but the guy can shoot. He can take care of himself. So he can pull out that whatever he's carrying if he's in a proper state and take care of all these guys jumping him. He's like, be a man. Just take me one-on-one. I'm good. But no, they got to carry the crew with them like a bunch of gangsters. So he called it. And the UFC lets you talk. And he said, go fuckers and everything. They let you talk. And that's what I love about this sport. So it's the last sport you can say what you want. Anyway, it looks like, I don't know, maybe I don't know where, who's fighting next, but they're getting, what is it, 7, 8, 9. They're getting close. They're past the prelims. Anyway, that's what I love about the UFC. So even though Paramount cut him off the mic last time, they just like, boom, oh, something happened. He can't talk. Because they went to Paramount Plus now, so it's free.
right.
Paying pay-per-view. Yeah. So America, I just say America, if I had 5 or 8 daggies coming at me, boom, I'm sweeping them. I'm too
Well, they're
old.
coming after you. You're up. You haven't left that fucking hill in 2 years. So,
Well, if they come up here, I'm sweeping them because I'm too old to be in shape and fight these guys that are like in perfect buff shape and good at what they do. I'm too old, but I do have an equalizer, and it's a very good equalizer for old people. Anyway, and every state should have the right for grandma to be able to defend herself in a parking lot. That's all I got to say. If not, it ain't America.
Listen, you're pounding at my door, trying to break in. You ain't coming through the door, that's for sure. You'll be dead on the front of other side of it.
We have a right to defend ourselves, whether it's on our property or not. So,
Yeah, well, the freaking states decide what you can do and can't do. This is bullshit.
Stand your ground, people. That's all I got to say. So,
Vanessa going with the double holster shoulder rig. Sounds like a pretty nifty setup.
I have two other lists. Okay, people are talking leather holsters. I haven't been keeping up here.
Yeah, I think I have a couple Kydex holsters, but Urban Carry has what they call the lock leather, and it has a locking device inside the leather, so you get retention but you get to wear a decent leather holster. So for my inside the waistband rig, that I do that Urban Carry for most of my pistols, and then if I'm carrying outside the waistband, I do off DeSantis. Though I wouldn't object to them, but oh hell, Bianchi,
Bianchi, DeSantis. What's the one we sell a lot of? Now I can't think of them. Pretty arrogant, but nice shoulder rigs.
The Galcos.
Galcos. I went brain dead. I always do.
I'm surprised I remember that. I don't think I have ever even had a Galco, but
the most arrogant holster sale guy we had, and the last shop I worked with, we had maybe what was it, 30-40 foot wall of just holsters, all the way where you can't reach them, all the way to the floor.
right.
The most arrogant salesman was a Galco guy. Like,
Really?
you serve me, I'm going to put out what I'm going to give you, what I'm going to give you, type deal guy. Yeah. But they do make a few good holsters. But that guy, I never liked that guy. Yeah. It's like, wait a minute, we're selling your holsters.
Hey, Thors.
So let's see. Thor's is here. Yeah. So I tell you what, it's nice having a cleaned up basement. I'm looking around. It's pretty nice. I even dusted the mantle. Yeah. All this shit on the mantle, took it off, dusted the mantle, and cleaned it. I do like being clean. I think the loading room is next. If I'm still in beast mode, I have to get in beast mode when I do this. And the family knows I'm going to be cranky. Just stay away from them because I'm going to be bitching, cussing the whole time. And they know, just stay away from him. He'll get her done.
Yep. But, I'm actually slowly getting the reloading room looking halfway decent again.
Yeah. Oh, it'd be nice. I used to always keep the tops clean, and I don't know.
I always got like 3 friggin' projects going, and then it's like, oh, I'm going to put this down. I'll take care of it in a few minutes. I go to finish up the project I'm doing, and
this might sound weird, but I used to, when I reloaded, I would clean everything up and sweep the floors and everything before I left the next night for the next morning. So when I come in, everything is pristine. But now there's so much projects and crap. I just got out of that habit. And the best thing to do is clean up at night, put everything away. When you come in, you're starting fresh. And I would love to get back to that, but I don't think I can.
I have a couple projects done. I still haven't put away the dies and stuff. And it's like, need to get that taken care of. And, yeah, Kyle, I mean, I've never seen yours, but I guarantee I know what it looks like, just like I know what Jim's looks like.
Disaster.
And, Andy, you keep yours nice and neat, or or do you get all confused?
Well, when I'm in the middle of processing brass and stuff, now it gets kind of like, I have a tub of this brass, a tub of that brass. They're all waiting in line to go into the tumbler, and so yeah, I'm organized, an organized mess. Let's put it that way.
I actually started even cleaning my shed up and getting the stuff that needs to be put on the side of the shed, bucketed up and put to the side. And
Yeah.
I was trying to get home in time. There's a couple roots I wanted to get cut out and thrown onto the burn pile before the rain started. I know more than shut the truck off and it started to rain. I grabbed all my bags and stuff and get into the house, and it just started to rain pretty good, which I'm not complaining. We need about 3 weeks worth of rain right now.
Yeah, I got, as far as the mess goes, all 44 Magnum and Special have been trimmed, resized, deprimed, and final cleaning in their tubs. 357 is all done and back in the tubs. So I've just got what's left: 38s to be washed and 9mm to be washed. They're all sized and everything to be put away. And I have to load some hot 357s with that 170 grain semi-watt cutter. I never really went hot on that in the Rossi to see if it's going to work. Okay, it was all medium loads type thing. So it may not like the slower speed, the velocities maybe, even though in zinc it's like what I figured 113 grains.
Right.
It's moving, but it's not enough. The velocity's up, but it's I don't know. It's what the hell. I'm gonna do a few shots of maybe some H110 hot loads, some unique hot loads, just like 5 of each or something, to see if it gets the bullet starts getting accurate, because right now it's just too big of a group. It just doesn't group well. But that's what blows me away, because of the 160 grain type 3 wad cutter, like 103 grains in zinc or something, 104 grains in zinc. That thing shoots lights out with light loads. So that's why I'm confused why it doesn't want to work. I thought maybe bullet shape. I don't know.
Yeah, Kyle, if I could, I'd share it with you, but you guys are going to start seeing some also. You show me yours.
Where I have the new bullets casted, the 160 grain semi-watt cutter and 150 grain, I think it is, round nose. So you'll see how I have those made up in 2 different powders, 2 different ladder loads to see if those shoot. Then I don't care about the other one, but I still would like to make the other one work, because it works in my pistols really. My Dan Weston, that shoots lights out, and other people's guns the same load. They've tried it and it's accurate. So I don't know why Rossi don't like it.
I'll be right back, guys. Okay.
Well, just like everything else, every gun has its,
Yeah, but I don't have a ton of guns, but everything I picked for a bullet, and I have some of them have 2 or 3 different bullets out of different, like the Trainer Blackout out of the AR and out of the bolt. The AR, of course, I need a hotter load to make the action work. But if I shoot the low end bolt, it shoots good too. It just have to, I have to manually open it.
right.
So, and the same with the 30-06. I don't care what I load that bullet with. I'm going with 8 grains of powder and I'm shooting lights out at 50 yards. At 100 yards, it's an inch group. So I mean, give me a break here. I don't understand. The same bullet in 3 different rifles.
Right.
So, I'm just in general, the zinc has worked flawlessly for me in anything I put it in, except the Rossi, and only that one bullet. The other bullet, like I said, the Type 3 wide cutter shoots lights out. It's
Yeah.
a little harder to chamber because of the shape of the bullet.
Well, along the same lines, my I have a bunch of 147 grain FMJs 308, and the PTR 91 and even the AR 10 really doesn't do that good. In my 30-06, I have some groups where, I mean, it's still a military bullet, but the groups are like 1.5 inches, 2 inches. Just for a utility round, it'd be perfectly fine. And I'm only about halfway up the powder level on it. Then
Well,
but that same bullet.
That was the whole purpose of going to the zinc, because the bullet is 60% lighter, okay, and I can use basically 60% less powder and get the same velocities.
Right.
And it has worked in every gun except for Rossi. So, well, I have the 44. I haven't shot it yet, so we'll find out where I am with that. So, and I only have one bullet for that. So it's what is it, 240 grain, 250 grain, whatever it is in lead, and it's like I forget what it is, 160 something grains or something. I gotta look it up. 160 grains of zinc, and the numbers are all realistic. And if I have in the 44 special versus 44 Magnum, I have the special with more powder, and it's shooting the same velocities as the Magnum, right? And so if that works, I can, that I wouldn't have to change my sights if I go to the specials instead of Magnum. So that was, having fun with that, but just trying to see where it goes. But I haven't shot that yet, so I'm still the weather here. Just the 1 or 2 chances I had to go, it was windy and damp out, and I just wasn't going to be bothered. I wanted a nice day when I go test. Jesus Christ, it's almost time for bed.
Bed? What is that? What is bed?
What's that?
What is bed?
BED.
Yeah, I thought Andy said he's going to bed.
In a few minutes.
Oh, okay. I see. I got it. I went to bed yesterday at about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Slept for a whole 4 hours, and laid there and just stared at the ceiling. Then I took a 2-hour nap this morning. So sometimes I might be running, just lagging just a little bit. Everybody, I apologize.
Yeah, I got my new neighbor, per se. He's there about 9 months now. His daughter, and I'm not sure if they're married or not, her boyfriend, husband, they live in the basement, and their car is parked right, like in the, next to my house, my house, where houses property touch each other here, and every morning at 4 o'clock, I'm not sure if he's coming home or leaving. He's got to make his alarm beep for walk. How you set your alarm and then he's hit the button the second time so it beeps. He's got every morning. This guy, I'm sleeping here.
Isn't there some way they can turn that alarm off? I assume they're getting into their vehicle to go to work, like you said.
I have 3 cars in the house, right? Well, three cars. You just click the button once and it arms. You click it the second time and it disarms. When you want to come out in the morning, it doesn't beep. You click it twice. Like my wife thinks, she has to click it twice. If she clicks it once, it locks the doors. She thinks clicking it the second time when the car beeps, now it's on. And it's not the case. She's got to click it once. And that's what this guy's doing. He clicks it once to lock the door, and he clicks it again, so and it chirps. It's like, give me a break. He's like 8 feet from my bedroom window.
It,
Told him I'm going to wire up a bomb to his car, so when you press it the second time, you'll really know it's set. It's like, give me a break.
hell.
And I'm not trying to knock anybody. He's a Spanish guy. Doesn't speak the daddy per se. He doesn't speak a lot of English. He'll understand you, buddy, all right, and whatnot. And it's like, God, man, but he has like this leave me alone, I don't care attitude. And it's like,
Right.
you know, I went over to try to help him with my snowblower when we had some heavy snow. And he was trying to clear out, per se, the second driveway, which is along the property line. And I forgot that he did it. It's a rock driveway. I got in 6 inches off the curb and it was like throwing rocks everywhere. I told him, I can't do this. Got these rocks. And the rocks over the winter, well, they all moved. They're on my property. My landscape is having a shit fit. He wants to charge me $100 to clear the rocks off my property over there. I said, no, you know, you clean them. I'll get you $100 from him. You know, it's like
you're not on good terms. He's trying to, you know, he's just trying to keep to himself. But maybe his snow blowing isn't, you know.
I was trying to help him. He's out there with a shovel.
Okay, he's not from a snow country though, so he just needs a little bit of guidance.
No, but when he was putting the driveway in, when he was, I saw these 2x4s going in, you know, sideways, and I said, "What else?" I said, "Oh, gonna put rock in there." I said, "No." He said, "What do you mean no?" I said, "You gotta have, first of all, you gotta build that with 4x4s, and they gotta be too high." I says, "If you don't have too high, the stones are gonna come out over them and be all over the grass and on my property and whatnot, and you're gonna have to clean it all up." He just like shoved it off, and now he's got rocks all over his front yard. He's got piles of rocks he raked up. Okay. And I said, I couldn't help you because of the rocks.
He's not from snow country. He'll learn.
I don't know. He's lived, from what I understand, he's been here about 15 years, so he should know by now.
Oh, yeah, that's plenty of time.
I mean, he's legit. He's legal. I mean, I'm not, you know, labeling him anything. Okay?
Yeah, I like Mexicans, and yeah.
You know, I'm not. You know, it's just he tries to keep the house nice looking, so I can't argue that. Okay, he cuts the lawn and he rakes up and he, you know.
I bet you go over there and they cook you a fabulous meal of Mexican food. I tell you that. That's my favorite. So
I just haven't really caught him outside. I hate to go knock on his door and complain. You know what I mean? It's like I got to interrupt whatever he's doing. If he's outside cleaning in the yard, that's a different story.
I tell you what, we have Manuel, a neighbor, that makes the most awesome. Every Christmas, they bring us tamales, homemade tamales, wrapped, you know, in the corn husk and everything. Oh my gosh! Well, anyway, I just found out he tiles on the side. You know, he's pretty much retired and everything, but he tiles on the side. I'm like, boom. Let's get this guy in this house. We need him bad, and he makes the best tamales ever. So I love the guy. He's been so good ever since we moved here. He's been awesome. So,
well, like I said, I went over and broke the ice with him when he first moved here, and he was like have these people doing things around the yard, cleaning it up and fixing things and whatnot, and it's like he's putting. There was I think we went through the story, but he had the chain link fence from like the front of the house, not the front of the yard, but at the front of the house, back along the property line that the people before him only put in a year prior. It was brand new. And he decided he didn't want that fence. He had these guys pull it out. They cut all the ties, they rolled up the chain link they pulled the posts and all that, and he put a wood privacy fence up. That's fine. Not a problem with that. But he took the fence from the front of the house out to the curb. They all want to put it there. I says, you're making a mistake. He goes, I want it there. I said, I'm not saying I don't want it there. I'm telling you why you shouldn't put it there. Because all the leaves are going to get stuck in your property because the lawns are all wide open here. So the wind just blows it down the street. And sure enough, he had the most leaves on the block of anybody. And he said, he's outside shaking his head. I said, that's offensive. Because he's not doing anything. It's not like I have a dog that's running into your yard. You have a dog. You decided you didn't want to throw it away. You wanted to reuse it, which is fine. But you didn't think it out. So we'll see what happens. Anyway, it's that time.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, geez, it's 9:30.
Oh, jeez, man.
I don't want to stay up and then be tired all day tomorrow. So
I hear you. I'll probably have to get up and do some more freaking maid work, but I'm glad I got it done. Someday I'll get to the reloading room.
So I want to be all fit and ready for Monday. Monday is my birthday, so.
Oh, well, happy birthday.
73.
Oh yeah, Andy. Damn.
73.
Awesome.
Nowadays, you're just a pup.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I really have my health. I think I don't really go to the doctors. I don't feel anything wrong. So unless something's bothering me, I don't go.
That is the key between me and Andy, and we're both smokers, is you don't go to the doctor and you don't get sucked into all that bull crap.
I mean, I had an issue, a year and a half ago, and we'll just give you some of this. And I says, well, it's a stomach issue per se. I'm not regular, okay? And it's like, well, this will help. And I says, well, so simple over-the-counter stuff. I'm just came here to make sure there's nothing else wrong, And he said, no, everything else seems fine, And I said, okay. They gave me a prescription. It was only for like 3 or 4 days to take the stuff. Didn't do anything. Whatever it was, went away by itself a few weeks later, And, what am I going to say? I smoke. Can I run a mile? Nah. Can I run a couple of houses down the block at full speed? Yeah, but I'll be huffing and puffing after that.
I think you could run a mile, Andy, if you took your time.
I just, the only reason I'd be out there really running is if I was chasing somebody. So I let the bullets do the chasing for me.
You can run a mile if I can hike at 7,000 feet here.
Well, I have no problem hiking and walking around and doing that kind of stuff, but to run,
yeah.
I mean, high school track was my thing. My record still stands in the school.
Whoa.
4.8 seconds, 4-minute miles, man.
That's awesome.
The track, they wanted me on the football team in the worst way. Little guy says, "What you want me?" He says, "Yeah, we're gonna hike, and you're gonna be out at the 100. You're gonna be at the end zone waiting. No one's gonna keep up with you." That's what they wanted me to do. And
that's funny. I didn't know you're a track runner. Football was my game, and I was a slow runner compared to everyone else. However, I could juke. All right, I could do this and get by you, right? But I was slow. I had to juke because everyone could catch me. Yeah, but football was my game. Yes.
Yeah, I had the speed, so the track coach is the one that was pushing me to get on the football team, and it's like I says, I don't want to be a main player. I want to be on the bench, and when the points are going the wrong way and you need a touchdown or something like that, okay, put me in for that one pass. But everybody knew Andy was going to be at the other end of the field. They tripled me. They had triple guards on me, so
it was like
but they couldn't keep up with me. So I was always out ahead of them, and the ball was coming. I was there. So
It was like Forrest Gump. He was
Yeah.
running, in the football, and he ran sideways and all that stuff.
Yep. All right, guys. I'm out of here. Have a great weekend. We'll see you next week.
All right.
Okay, happy birthday again.
Thank
Good
you,
night,
everybody,
Andy.
for the birthday wishes.
Good night, Andy. Happy birthday. I love you. All right. Take care, Andy.
Yeah, that's a good deal. That's a
I
good
could
deal.
never run fast. I lean forward too much. Runners are like this, and I always lean forward. I could never run fast. But
I'm good for about I'm
with
good for
football-
about 25, 30 feet, and then it's just so I just slow walk, and I'm big enough. I can take the beating while I let everybody hang off me.
Yeah.
But I didn't play football anyways. I'm not a big sports ball kind of guy. Yeah.
I wasn't good at basketball, but football was my game. I could throw, I could catch, and I could juke. But I was slow, so they can catch up to me, But I could juke, I could get the yardage. But I think it's because I leaned forward. I never learned how to run properly, and I got shorter legs. I'm more torso than I am legs.
Right.
That's probably it. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I was
Uncle John could tell you I could juke guys, is in football. I used to go to, we had a thing called Carkeek Beach, and I'd go down there with a 6-pack of beer, and there'd be all these football jocks down there. I'm like, hey, can I play? And they're like, hey, can I have a hit off your beer? And it's like, okay. And man, and I'm like, will you let me offense or anything? No, they put me on defense. And every time the guy ran, I just watched his hips. Boom, he was down. I took him down. All you do is watch the hips. They can't juke on you. I knew that trick. And they're
Right,
like, what
right.
the hell are you letting this stoner beer drinking guy beat you? Yeah, they were so pissed off. They were so pissed. But all you got to do is watch the hips. The hips can't juke on you. That's the trick. Anyway.
Hell.
What's going on? We got 15 left. All right.
Everybody's ranting and raving about their cable systems, running
Cable.
fiber and everything. Yeah, for the internet and whatnot.
Internet? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we're on a radio dish type deal. It works. It works. So
I think Kyle said he's going to Starlink. Vanessa
yeah,
is
they
going-
they used to suck. Maybe they're better now. They sucked for a long time. Had bad reviews. I looked at them for here because we're way out in the boonies and never went that route, but we're pretty happy. I don't have internet problems. I just get bumped off because of the stupid Chinese battery.
Right.
Yeah.
Vanessa's talking about she had a $300. I assume that's a month bill. Now she's down to $100 a month. Now I don't know if that's full cable or just her internet. Everything we do is through T-Mobile, and it's only $50 a month. Yeah, and we don't have the standard channels as far as that goes. We do everything through the Fire Stick, but yeah, hell, between YouTube and all the free channels and the free Prime and all that, and the all our news all the local news stations, they have their own YouTube pages, so you might be a couple hours behind, but that's about it. And
Okay, the side check was asking how Uncle John was doing. I should have mentioned he's in the side chat, maybe where he is right now, but yeah, he's fighting. Okay, he's fighting, and that's all I want to say. I don't want to get like personal stuff here. But he's fighting and he's working at it, and he's fighting back. So that's all I got to say about that. But I love you, Uncle John, and people here asking about you. So
This is the first I heard about, but good luck, Uncle John, and hopefully everything works out.
yeah, yeah. So he's trying, he's fighting. You know, it's I can't really get into it. So. Looking at Starlink. Yeah, see, Starlink used to have really bad reviews, terrible. I guess they got better, and it's great for when you're out in the country and you're not, wired up or whatever. Hopefully they're a lot better now. They're all in all the other countries. They're in Iran right now. He threw some Starlinks at them so they can talk. The people, they want their freedom.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was just a matter of getting all the satellites up there. So 2 or 3 years ago when they first started, yeah, I mean, it was going to be slow.
Well, I was shopping about 5 years ago, so I'm sure they're way better now.
Yeah, because I mean, they're launching every month. They're putting more satellites up.
Yeah. So we're pretty happy right now. It was a small local company that got bought out, and that was sketchy. They came out and put a little tiny thing instead of the dish, a little tiny dish on the roof, but it works. And they actually made it cheaper for us, which was cheap in the first place. So far so good. But if they give me any crap, I'll look into Starlink again.
Right.
There's always competition out there. If you start screwing us, we're going to go somewhere else.
That's it. That's the way you have to do it.
But I did look into them, and at the time when I looked at reviews, I'm like, oh no, I don't want this. I don't want that. But that was years ago. So I'm sure they're better now. Updates all the time.
Like I said, with T-Mobile, I mean, it's all 5G, and I got good. Yeah. The only thing I did do was run my computer to the modem, or whatever they would call that, for the actual T-Mobile. I just plugged it in, and I don't drop anything. I don't have any delays or anything like that. So it's all pretty good.
Yeah, that's good. I was the stuff that we moved in with was terrible. So I was so happy to get off of that. I mean, you couldn't even watch a video without lagging and all that before, and now, no problem. And if you can't sleep, get yourself a little iPad here. See this? I'm watching the fights right now. And you can go to sleep and watch a movie, or sometimes I'll turn the lighting all the way down and there you go. And then I'll put this by my pillow and listen to a history thing about any ancient stuff. It puts me right to sleep. DB Cooper, whatever, any conspiracies. I listen to that and go to bed, as long as there's a soft voice, and then boom, I go right to bed.
Now that's not an iPad. That's a Samsung.
But same deal. As long as you got something like this online, I mean, it's what are you gonna do? You sleep in bed, as long as it's not too loud for the wife. I'll watch poker games and crap that's going on. Anything to get me, from being bored sitting in bed, because sometimes I can't sleep. But usually a good some kind of something to do with history or something will put me right to sleep.
Yeah, I tend to shows called Square in the Circle with Randall Carlson. I don't know if you're familiar with him or not. A lot of stuff that I think you'd find interesting. He does a lot of the ancient archaeology and stuff like that.
Yeah, I love all that stuff. I just watched a thing on DNA on American Indians, and it's
really?
Yeah, now the archaeologists are all screwed up because, guess what? Yeah. So, yeah, there's all kinds of new DNA stuff on American Indians. Hey, what's happening? 23 shots. How's it going, 23 shots?
Hey, how you doing?
Good to see you.
Just sitting here griping about cable companies and ammunition and lack thereof, or too much of. I guess you can never have too much unless you have to move it all.
Yep, just bitching about stuff. And I'm waiting for the last couple fights on the UFC here. Yes. See what happens tonight. Anyway, yeah, I got my ass kicked. I hate maid work. Most of the worst is clutter. Get this off the floor so I can get to the floor. And what is this? Where do I put this? Oh my gosh. And it's like my reloading room. You guys seen that. So
Yeah.
that's
Well,
going to be.
Kyle said he was going to send me a picture of his reloading room, and then he disappeared on us. So he might be stuck down there in the black hole, crushed under a pile of reloading dies. And
Psycho ZZ, what's your take on communism? I don't like it. I like freedom. Okay, I like freedom. So, yeah.
my household is communistic. My government better be capitalistic. I think that's the best way to.
Yeah, because communism doesn't seem to work. Look at the Cubans. They want their freedom right now. The Cuban people are sick of communism. And so, it never seemed to work. Give everyone, no. I like having freedom and you make your own way type deal. If you're good,
Right.
you're good. You go far. If you don't work or do anything, you don't go far. But in communism, everything's the same. So it's like it doesn't matter. So why should people want to work harder? Because it doesn't matter.
Jim, do you think? Do you have Patriot Paul's number?
Email.
Would you email him my telephone number so he can send me a text?
I don't know if I have your telephone number.
You should.
Do I?
Yeah.
I'd have to go. I'd have to go way back on the phone here. We haven't texted for a long time.
Let's see.
All right, send me a text, and
let me pull yours up.
Send me a text. I'll cut and paste it and send it to him. Okay.
Sounds good.
Cleaning tomorrow like a communist worker.
There you go. Let's see. Because the last thing I sent you was that picture of Kyle's guitar. And the
Chinese lady escaping Chinese country. Yeah, look at the Koreans, the North Koreans. Oh man, they are so happy to get out of there. Yeah. Communism doesn't work. Cubans want their freedom.
Oh, exactly.
I don't know why the Russians are still hanging on because you'd think, I don't know. It's a little more lax there, I guess. There's a lot of Chinese that want their freedom.
Yeah, they do. And
I think people should be free. They should be able to vote and pick what happens. Okay. And that's what I think. To answer the question. But I'm a freedom guy. If I don't have freedom, no, not happening. Self implosion. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm digging for yours. I still have friggin' verification codes from 2 years ago on this damn thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Would I have you under Rollis?
Maybe I would
Here,
think.
let me put in Rollis and see what happens. Rollis. Yes, I do.
There you go.
Is it a 1-2 at the end?
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right.
So
now I gotta find. All right, now I gotta find what Patriot Paul was.
Patriot Paul, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
let me find Patriot Paul. Oh man, this is back and
Then
forth.
just send me a text because I can't find yours, and I know damn well I have it in here somewhere.
Okay, Patriot Paul. Do you want me to send him your number?
Yeah, send him my number. He wants to send me a picture.
All right, let me go here and oh shit, it just changed. It went to list. All right. Okay. Let me go to cancel contact. Someone just sent me something. Okay, here I am, Uncle Jim, Patriot Paul. All right, let me send you Rollis real quick, okay? I do not like technology, believe it or not.
I love technology. I just don't like it when it's difficult.
Okay, here we go. All right. I forgot to cut and paste Patriot Paul's number. Info. There we go. Oh, no, I'm calling him right now. Sorry, Patriot Paul. I'm sorry to call you. I was just trying to paste your number. What a cluster. Info. Hold it there. Copy. All right, Rollis, incoming. Again, this is not my thing.
Let's see.
Here, it's coming. It's coming. Here's his number. All you're going to get is a number. Okay. All right. There you go.
Yeah,
And we're
yeah, there it is.
That's
Okay.
my.
That is right, and it shows me having you in there. I appreciate you sending that to me.
That's my office work for the day.
Yeah.
I'm
There
not
you
an
go.
office worker. Okay, now to the side chat. Now I can't even get the thing to scroll down. What the hell do I need my? What? Oh, okay. A lot of people have been chatting. That's why. What?
Let me do this.
Now let me go back.
Contacts. Yeah, a couple old guys trying to figure out how to do this shit, and phone number. Okay, there's that. And,
Yeah, I could reverse it and send him to you too, also.
yeah.
But I'm trying to do 3 things at once. Okay, let me do that. I'll send him your number, and hopefully you got it all figured out. Okay, copy,
Let's see.
and then go to Patriot Poll. All right, Patriot Poll number is coming right now. I'm not a phone guy. I'm not a phone guy. I'm not. I mean, I could text, hey, I need this, blah blah blah, at the store or whatever. But all right,
Right.
Peter, well, I just sent you Rollis's number. But yeah, I'm not one of those phone guys that da da da. Leave me alone on the phone type deal. Even though I hate emails,
Mhm.
text is easier than emails for me because I'll respond right away.
Oh yeah, no, I prefer texting anyways. So
All right, Paul's good. All right.
let me shoot him off a photograph.
Yeah, anyway, I got like 3 emails, and sometimes I don't get back to people like right now. It'll be the next day. Where I text, I will respond, you know. But I'm not sitting there doing this all day. I can't do that. It's not me.
I love you, honey. I'll see you in a few minutes.
Okay, that's
Oh, cool.
well, you're nice. You're being nice. All right. And don't forget, tomorrow is Mother's Day, people. Don't forget about Mother's Day tomorrow. Learn to spell dwarf. Who is that intended for? For me? Okay, I'll take it. Whatever. Dwarf? We might have to talk face to face and see what happens. All right.
Okay. Yeah, I just shot him off a couple photographs.
All right. It looks like Psycho's a troll. Poor guy.
That's
I
a
wish I
shame.
could meet him in person just to do the choke hold on him. Dark choke.
Learn to spell
Make him
dwarf.
scream like a girl and see what happens. Oh, well.
If I knew how to read and write, I'd have a real job.
There's nothing like a good dark choke to make him tap and whine like a baby and apologize. You love me. Now you love me. What the hell's going on? All right, Vanessa, don't kick him off yet. Anyway, we can take it. I can take it. You know, I can take it. Don't worry about it. I can take shit. But I do like putting someone in a choke. All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Jag's 100% right on that one.
Thank you, Psycho. Last video, you would have seen a ZZ Top sticker that went on the back of a bus. There you go. You got ZZ in there. ZZ Top. All right. Picking a fight with Miss Kitty is a bad decision. Yeah, I wouldn't mess with Miss Kitty. No, you don't want to mess with the kitty.
She knows how to swing that hammer.
Yeah. And it's funny, you guys remember Psycho Clown on YouTube, you know, reloading and stuff? Psycho Clown. He's a character.
Really?
Yeah, he's a character. He's kind of weird.
Is the channel still up?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Psycho Clown. Just throw that in there. Yeah.
Let me pull that up.
And didn't the band do Psycho Killer, Psycho Killer? What band was that? They're the same band. You might ask yourself.
Talking Heads.
Gun Shack. Same band did Psycho Killer.
Yeah, Talking Heads.
Talking Heads, yes. You might find yourself living in a shotgun shack. I love that song. I do live in a shotgun shack. I love shotguns. Why do I love shotguns so much? That's because I can annihilate anything with shotgun. All right. Poof! Done. All right.
Mexican professional wrestler.
Who's a professional wrestler?
It's Psycho Clown, right?
No, I don't think he was no, he's Psycho Clown. Just say reloading or casting.
Okay, reloading.
Reloading, casting, different stuff. Uh-oh. Uncle Jim. Hang on, I got a text. Yeah. Uncle Jim, can you give me a hand? I'll do the toilets, but My two benches need some organizing. You know what, Patriot Paul? I would rather do toilets than clean my bench right now. Uh-oh, what do we got here? Sean Brady. Sean Brady is on top of Guy Mullingham. Yep. All right. So what do we got? 3 fights left. Sean Brady is on top, and he's probably going. He's beating on him. He's probably going to choke him out. That's why you got to have some wrestling, baby. Jiu-jitsu and wrestling. You can box all you want, but as soon as they grab a hold of you, you done. Anyway, Uncle Jim, are you hunting myrrh? What is myrrh? Isn't myrrh like an old, it was biblical. Yeah, myrrh was a herb or whatever.
Right.
Oh, here's the link to Psycho Clown. It's with a K-L-O-N. L-W.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got to do it. Thank you, Tread. Thank you. Tread's on top of this.
I was getting all kinds of neat stuff, but
No, put in Psycho Clown spelled that way, and you're going to hit it. It's kind of weird, dude. He also used like brass for jacketed, where you squeeze and swage and do that.
Right. Yeah.
I remember on my old channel, we'd follow each other. He's kind of weird. But that's what I like. I like weird. Yes. You said rape twice. I like rape. Anyway. Communism again. What? Get off the communism. How many countries are left with communism that works and the people are happy? Why don't you go ask the people that are under communists how happy they are? There you go. That'll answer all your questions. It ain't me. It ain't me. Don't be pulling that stuff on me. I'd rather die than live under communism. And it would. All right. Man, are they still going? Why haven't you choked them out already? Jeez, don't just lay on him. That's a big dude he's fighting. Son of a bitch. Wow. There you go. You don't have to be huge to, or you can be huge and be a bitch. Isn't that green? No, that's not green. Who is he fighting? I know that guy. Anyway, all right. Commercial. Anyway, we're having fun. Who's gonna win? What?
What's going on?
You got any clue on what this means? Who's gonna win? Gina Carano. Oh, you're talking. Okay, you're talking about the big girl that hurt her neck and she's waiting. They're waiting, so they had to postpone that. I'm going to give that one to Blondie, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, she's a big girl and she looks like a guy. I don't know what gene she came from, but oh my God.
Yeah, most of my stuff I know about Gina Carano is her acting, and
he's talking about the Ronda Rousey fight. That's not UFC. That's another promotion. What is that? PSC or whatever it is. I think she's too old. I think Ronda's gonna grab her in a judo and throw her around. They're both obsolete now, but she was older than Ronda was at the time. So now, magnify that. And Ronda actually looks like she's in good shape. If Ronda tries to box, she's screwed. No head movement, no head movement. But Ronda will grab you and toss you around. So I'd go with Ronda on that one because of the age and the judo. She's shorter than Gina, yeah, but Ronda is going to grab her and chuck her around. Yeah. It's on Netflix. When is that? Next week? Yeah, Ronda's 4 years younger. Is that next week? Because everyone says that's a shit show. I still want to see it. I still want to watch it anyway. I love shit shows. But yeah, the problem with Ronda Rousey is she got cocky and she has the worst coach ever that taught her how to think she can box. And that was the worst thing that ever happened to Ronda. Because as soon as she went against the boxer, what's her name? The tall girl. She got annihilated. The tall blondie. What's her name? I'm going brain dead. I know the girl. Damn it. Anyway. All right.
Old Gina looks like she's lost some weight.
Oh, Gina was always good looking,
She's always, yeah, you're right, but she was a little bit on the thick side there when she started acting.
Yeah.
I don't know what she looked like when she was her first time around as a MMA.
Yeah.
But she just.
Yeah. Gunswatter is here. Yeah, but Gina was like before Ronda, and yeah, it's kind of weird that way. It'd be funny if Gina won. If they try and box and kickbox and stuff, Gina can win this thing because Ronda thinks she can box, and that's ridiculous. She's a judo artist. That's it. Head movement. Yeah, I know. And Ronda can be a bitch also. Speaking of bitches, Tin Man is here. Hey, Tin Man.
He's going to grab a shower.
Oh, I don't know if you can hop on because I'll be done by then. I don't know. I just took a shower before the chat. I was sweating like a pig trying to clean up. All right. Yeah, it's funny that some of you guys know who these people are fighting. I forgot all about that. So that's the 16th. What is the date today? It's Mother's Day. Okay. Anyway.
Today the 9th. Today is the 9th.
All right. Cool. I'm looking forward to that. Most people wouldn't, but I am. And there's other good people on the card. Isn't Diaz fighting, or is that Bare Fist? Bare Knuckle. Anyway. There's some other good ones on that card. Anyway, good to see you, Gunswatter. Now, Gunswatter, I wanted to ask you, do you have the exact roll crimper that I showed? Because I'm curious. I've never seen that thing before. Because you said I have one, and I was like, is it the same? Answer the question now. No. Now I'm getting uppity. That's always bad when I get uppity. So I usually get slapped down right after that. All right. Especially if you're married to a redheaded woman. Poof! Well, this fight is still going. Okay, I'm going to keep it running because I guess I can turn that part off and go forward. I need a ciggy.
You gotta go grab a cigarette?
Yeah, I'm going to go have a smoke. You notice I have the shitty lights. You notice I have the shitty lights on, not the good lights.
Right.
Keep it nice and dark so you don't see Uncle Jim's wrinkles everywhere.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too worried about wrinkles. Had some had my dispatcher one time told me I was like on my 57th birthday. She's like, "Oh, you don't look it." I'm there. Yeah, it's all the fat pushing the wrinkles out.
Natural collagen.
There you go. What she said.
What is going on here? Vanessa, okay, I'm going to have to start quoting here. Oh, did Gunswater reply? No, he didn't. Maybe he'll come on. I'm just curious. I only loaded 3 rounds with that thing. So I didn't get to play with the cramp and the distance and all that shit. I just went out and pulled the camera out and shot him.
Right.
I should have waited, taken my time, but I was busy. I had 1 hour. It's kind of neat, though. I like the holder.
That's not a very good photograph of her.
No, that's not a good photo of her, but yeah.
But yeah, I mean, but you can tell even in this crap photograph that she's lost weight. She's
well,
definitely.
Yeah, and I think both of them have had kids.
Right.
But it's strange that some of these women can still be really good looking after they got the shit knocked out of them. It's crazy because guys aren't like that. They got noses that are sideways and all that shit.
Well, I don't know how bad. Like I said, I never even heard of her till she was on Mandalorian. Then I learned about her also being MMA. But she was definitely thick during her during doing the Mandalorian, and she did a Joe Rogan interview about a year ago, maybe a little bit over. And but yeah, she's definitely knocked. She's gotten herself back to fighting weight. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Well, this is their last good payday. Rhonda's not going anywhere, and she's should be both of them should be well retired by now. But yeah, this is one of those Jake Paul video things. Bucks, when they bring back the old people, and
the thing is, I think Gina could take Jake Paul. So.
It's so bad. It's so bad. I mean, what Tyson fought, and he was like 50 something. It's bad.
And then
there's a time when your body quits, and that's 50 and over for sure. So stay away from fighting.
I plan to live to be at least 150, so my body still has a long time to go.
Well, no, I'm just saying quit fighting in a ring. There was a couple old bare fist knuckle fighters that, man, they fought well into the 55 and stuff like that. That must be an old generation, because those guys, I couldn't believe some of those guys fighting at their age, especially bare knuckle. And they didn't get much breaks, and they'd go like 15 rounds. They'd go until it was done.
Right. Vanessa took a pretty good friggin' knock here about 25 years ago. I don't know if you can read that or not.
Read what?
Apparently in 2001, she was in an accident of some sort. Vehicle pulverized her right elbow and forearm bones. Has no bones there now. Right shoulder blade crushed in half. Damn, girl. I guess I'm not going to whine about my broken ankle.
No, I'm not going to whine.
The
I've gone a full week without anything weird, so let's knock on wood. I got the petticoat bench right here, knocking on it.
Yeah, I have about what, hour and 45 minutes, and I've managed not to fall down, trip, or break anything this week. So just like you, I just the
Oh,
oh hell. And then I need to rebuild the ramp going into my shed. Also, it's starting to rot and fall apart, and I need to get motivated to do that also.
oh yeah, I got to do my decks. I don't even want to talk about what I got to do outside. Yeah. I just don't have the energy. Lumber's not cheap. Blah, blah, blah.
Well, my house will be paid off next year. I just looked while we were bullshitting, and there's enough money in there right now I could pay my house off if I could access it. But I still have to wait till I'm 59 and a half. So that's a little over, what, a year from now? Not quite a year. Anyways.
I would do it. Just save interest. Let's see, Michael.
Oh yeah. No, I'm fucking those bankers as hard as I can.
Yeah.
Um,
Hey, Michael.
but,
Michael is here. Hey, Michael.
Good evening. Then once I have that, once the house is paid off, then I have to redo the deck in the back.
Mhm.
Have to. Susan and I would both like to have a deck on the front also, and just typical, homeowner stuff.
Okay, hang on, Rollis. I got to put you on mute. I got to go on mute for a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay. And yeah, Jim's been kind of distracted talking about cans and whatnot. So I pulled up that dead air silencer you're talking about. 1,099. I don't know, but unless you just want that ultra lightweight, it seems like there's better priced cans out there now.
Okay, sorry about that.
No.
Well, it was backyard. It was backyard or a clean toilet, so I went with that. Tread, what do you think of Dead Air? Dead Air's Papa's was one of the guys from Silencer Co. that left because of their, what do you call it, politics. And Henry also left. Henry designed a couple of my cans, and Papa's went to Dead Air and started his company. Good company. They might be a little louder than other cans nowadays, but they're pretty strong and good service, if that helps. All right. But good guy. Papa's was a good guy. Is a good guy. And they all branched off from Silencer Co. when they got a new CEO, executive, or whatever that screwed everything up. Yeah, and they fired Henry, which I thought was, are you crazy? Make some of the best cans anyway. Henry used to be SWR. My 9 cans still says SWR on it before Silencer Co. So that's a collector. Let's see. now I'm trying to pan down with this stupid mouse.
Vanessa says that where she's at, which I think is Mass, that suppressors are legal, but threaded barrels aren't. That's a perfect example of politics.
Isn't that messed up? Let me turn my mouse on because my side chat, I can't.
Hey, Fred.
All of a sudden, I can't move my side chat down. New comments, maybe. Okay, now we're good. I think. All right, Tread. My advice is I'd hold off and see what the registration laws are going to happen, and then you're going to be golden. You must be looking at a 308 can or something for $9.99. Obviously, you're not looking at a 9 or 45 can.
Yeah, he's looking at the RXD 30 Ti, which I think the biggest thing that makes it expensive is titanium.
Yeah,
But it's a 30 cal can.
yeah, and then Tread. Here's the thing: they're doing all these titanium 3D printed cans now that have less airflow, air blowback, and all that. Man, things are changing in that. That's the one biggest change on cans is less blowback now. However, some are still louder. I don't know. For me, I'm waiting. I'm waiting a year or two. Boom. A lot of stuff between the technology and the no registration. That's what I'm waiting for. So yeah, I wouldn't go spend $1,000 right now. And you got a lot of good titanium cans out there. Other companies also. So companies that've been doing it forever. Dead Air has been doing it forever, and like I said, he started his own company. Shit, he's been doing R&D forever with Silenceco before he started his own company. So he knows his way around cans. That's for damn sure. And he was a good, funny guy. He did funny videos on sound tests and everything. He's a pretty funny guy. I like the guy.
Paul, wait wait a few weeks. The dealer, the gun dealer I have, they have one of the Sonicor, which is the Lyman can. They ordered one and for themselves just to check it out, and I'm going to be buying that one, but it's going to be about 4 weeks before I actually have enough money to pay for it. Before I buy it outright. So wait about 4 weeks and let me at least look at this Lyman model, the Sonicor. And it's a 30 cal can. It's stainless steel though. I mean, it's not titanium. So, but it's a $300 can instead of a $1,000 can. So if you're not so worried about the weight, let me go ahead. Like you said, and I'm like you. I'm a newbie at all this, but I'm seem like I'm a few weeks ahead of you. So let me take the knock and at least give it a look and see what it's like.
All right, Gunswatter, I'm sorry to hear about your mom.
Yeah, that sounds like she had a bad day.
Yeah, before Mother's Day, no less. Sorry to hear about that, Gunswatter. West Covina Dodge is back. Yeah, take care of your mom, okay? Enjoy them while they last. Ask me why. Yeah.
Vanessa, that's a nice goal to have. I appreciate that goal.
This one? No, not that one.
No.
Everyone's going fast now.
Yeah, get back up a couple. There you go.
Cylinder flow 629. Okay.
Yeah, and fluted cylinders, those are always, it's actually less machine work, yet they're more expensive.
I'd say Ruger Red Hawk, but I don't want to get into that.
No, nothing wrong with the Red Hawks, but yeah, there's,
If you're going Magnum, and if you like recoil, Ruger Red Hawk. If you recoil, if you like the hottest loads you can throw in a revolver, there you go. I shouldn't have said recoil because they don't recoil much at all. Red Hawks.
no, they have less recoil than the 29 because they're a heavier gun. I mean, my Super Blackhawk, the stuff that would hurt my hand in my Model 29, the Super Red Hawk. I'm sorry, I said Super Blackhawk. Yeah, my Super Blackhawk would just laugh at it. But the gun also weighed not twice, but it seemed like it weighed twice as much.
Yeah, that's part of the gig. Oh, look who we got here. Guns.
Okay, I'm gonna go hit the head real quick. I'll be right back.
Hi guys.
Hey, Gunswatter, what's up?
Oh, not too much. Mom spent 2.5 days in the hospital. She got out of the shower and she didn't want the door open because she was cold and she didn't want me staring at her. So I left her, I left her go, and it was taking a little too long. So I went in there, and here I saw the garage door open, and oh God, I called out. Here she got into the garage in the dark and just walked towards the cellar steps and went down.
Crap.
She got 4 staples in her head. She got a big walnut up there that was bleeding pretty good. And she's very sore. It's cement cellar steps. She went all the way down, cinder block walls on both sides of the steps, and cement floor. So I think I would have broke my neck and been dead. So God was with her, and she's a pretty tough old lady.
I bet. Cinder blocks? Are you crazy? I'd
Yeah.
get my ass kicked.
Yeah.
Wow. Right before Mother's Day. Oh, that sucks.
I couldn't believe she got out before. I thought she was going to be in there a week. And, they had to check her out for everything and, CAT scans and MRIs and all kind of stuff like that. But, yes, it turns out, she's just bruised. She's got a couple spots, very minor, of bleeding on the brain, which now for a couple of days, she's going to take this medicine, anti-seizure, just in case, But they felt like she was good enough to come home. She's just very sore, and the Alzheimer's is the worst part of it because you lose your parent before you lose your parent.
Yeah, that's brutal. Yeah, that's brutal.
I honestly think it's about the worst disease out there. It not only gets the person who has it, but it gets their family too.
It is. Because you can't, it's brutal. Yeah.
And me or her are the only ones left. Everybody else preceded us, even my brother. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mm.
But at least she made it home for Mother's Day.
Yeah, obviously do something for her tomorrow.
Absolutely. It's tough when she's in there because I got to take care of the dogs at home and run in there, and it's back and forth, and
Yeah, it sucks getting old. That's part of the deal.
Too many of us, people are getting Alzheimer's in their 30s, in their 40s, in their 50s. She's 86, so she's actually lucky that she made it most of her life without having to deal with it. And it's only the last year, maybe year and a half, that it's really getting up there,
Mm-hmm.
But there's something going on with our health wise that so many people get this stuff.
Well, is it the aluminum pans? Is it, stuff like that?
Yeah.
Because I
And you
think
know, the hell of it is there's probably somebody who knows and just is keeping their mouth shut.
maybe I'm wrong, but I thought aluminum was something to do with Alzheimer's, and there was something else.
Absolutely. Yeah. And even like deodorant that has aluminum in it, you know. So, but there, you know what it is? There's so many toxins in our society. There's so many little bits of it and accumulated, you know. We spend our entire lives bathed in chemicals that we didn't even realize. Nobody talked about microplastics. Nobody talked about any of this crap, you know.
Teflon chipping off and going in your body and all that stuff. Pat says, I hope, nope, it's quitting smoking. Did she used to smoke?
Yes.
And she
Yeah,
quit?
she did. When I was younger, she used to send me across the street to the store to pick up a pack of Winston's.
But then she quit and got Alzheimer's. That's West Covina Dodge's theory.
Well, she quit a long time ago, and there is evidence that nicotine binds with the same receptors and can keep you from getting stuff. So,
Mm.
that's one thing that the cigar has over the cigarette is you're not sucking it into your lungs, but you're still getting the nicotine. I guess you could do a patch. Did you ever chew the gum?
I have, Pat would be proud. I have 2 packets of nicotine patches now that I haven't tried yet. And my son gave them to me and he goes, this is a deal. If you take these, I don't want you double up smoking at the same time. So if I try those, I can't smoke at the same time. So I'm putting it off.
I found the Nicorettes at work, and I didn't know how you use them, so I just thought like gum, So I just started chewing that thing up. It blew my head off. Little stars floating around.
No, I used to chew Nicorette when I was on airplanes all the time where you can't smoke.
Yeah.
And did the patch thing and everything. But I tell you what, as soon as I got off that plane, I wanted a cigarette right now.
I went to Italy on Alitalia, and this would have been in like the 80s. And there was like a troop of Cub Scouts smoking cigarettes on Alitalia.
No way. It's Cub Scouts. No, you mean Boy Scouts. Cub Scouts.
Listen, they looked like children, man. They were young looking. They had the little neckerchiefs and little blue suits on and a little ball cap. They're chain smoking cigarettes.
Blue with the yellow as a Cub Scout, then a Weebelo, and then Boy Scouts are green. Because I was all those. Yeah.
Guy I worked with, he started smoking cigarettes at 6 years old, stealing them from his dad.
Holy crap, I thought I was early. I started stealing them at about 12 and started smoking about 13. Not like I do now, but yeah. That's a lot of years. I don't even want to count that right now.
I was a late bloomer. I didn't start cigarettes until I was like in my late 30s, early 40s.
Oh crap. I was 13. I was smoking and drinking and trying pot and everything. It was what was it? 70, 69, something, I don't know. 68, I don't know.
Yeah, I was a cigar smoker, and then I became an electrician. So I didn't have 2 hours to smoke a cigar. So, I went into that. Marlboros. And since I'm not working anymore and I got the cigars, I haven't even looked at a cigarette.
Yeah, I just couldn't do the cigar thing. It would choke me out. It was too much. I don't know. Too much back. I don't know.
Well, if you inhale it, yeah, it definitely would be too much.
Even not though, just all that tobacco smoke in your mouth. I don't know. I never got into the cigars too much. I've smoked several, but now I
And
need
to me, the most nicotine in a tobacco product was that Red Man stuff that a guy let me chew. My God.
the Red Man Chew.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's baseball player stuff. Put a big old wad of it in there. Oh, I love that, and it had a good taste to it too. I've done that. I've even done snuff. Have you guys ever tried snuff?
I
Oh
started chewing.
yeah. That's like retarded. You snort that crap up your nose and like it's worse than any other thing that you might think of putting up there.
No, it burns your nose. I thought it was awesome. It was like boom, booyah, booyah. Snuff is awesome. You take a little pinch and
I
I
started
thought it
using snuff when I was about, I don't know, 10 years old until I was
Mhm.
about 40, maybe 45. So I just,
What are these Zins? So I had gotten a little coupon for the Zin. So I went and got that, to pack it, you put it in your mouth. Holy shit, that burns your mouth.
it's a type, it's a type of, as far as I know, it's a type of snuff. About 25 years or so ago, Skoal and Copenhagen started coming out with what they just called pouches.
Mm-hmm.
It was just little pouches of snuff. They were fucking worthless as far as I was concerned, but a lot of people
Rowledge,
use
the Zins are straight up nicotine powder in little pouches. It's
Yeah,
straight up nicotine.
I
Sounds
could
good.
show
And
I could show you a packet right now. Yeah. They're more expensive than what Pat gets or whatever, but yeah, I got those but I have to make a deal that I can't smoke if I use those all day. Which
The
would end up doubling up anyway. And my son knows me very well. He's like, you always go too far. You're never going to be normal. And I don't want you doing both these at the same time. Same with booze, same with anything else. He's like, you always take it too far. And I'm like, yeah, what's wrong with that? You got a
hey,
problem?
that's our generation, right?
Yeah, you got a problem? I mean, duh. I mean, he knows me very well, though. Yes.
If some is good, a lot got to be better.
Correct. A mundo. But I lived longer than Jimi Hendrix did, so there you go.
Yeah, though that's one thing I never messed around with, And now to lose weight, I got needles. And it's one thing I never wanted to get around with needles.
No, I've never. No. Oof, no. I
you're
couldn't.
using
Zepbond right now. I started with Wegovy and then I moved to Zepbond.
I'm using it's a Wegovy knockoff because even though my insurance will pay for the not Wegovy but the big one, the Ozempic,
Yeah.
my my deductible is still $120 more than what, or $150 more than what my doctor charges for the generic version of Wegovy. So,
Wow.
and
What do you guys-
it's working. I mean, I'm down some weight. I don't, I don't just sit there and shove food in my face like a monster. So,
You guys are talking about like needles, like in your.
Yeah, it's a pen thing. It's a single use needle. You take the foot off of it, you unlock it, you put it on your leg or whatever you're going to do it. You hit a button, a spring sends it down, the plunger goes down, and then it retracts when it's over.
now with me, it's you use the same needle that a diabetic would use when they're doing their insulin,
Mhm.
and yeah. So either way, I'm taking the shots. I'm taking a shot. So, but I take it once a week. Matter of fact, I didn't take it this week yet, so it'll be either before I go to bed tonight or first thing in the morning. But yeah, I mean, it's just basically, I describe it as being Suboxone for fat people.
Hmm.
And
Yeah, it's I'll tell you what, it's amazing because I tried my whole life to lose weight and I was never successful. You know, I was up to 360 and I'm now 185, 187, somewhere in there.
yeah, no, I'm still well above three. I'm right around 300 again. Um, so probably if I would go out and actually do some exercise, that would probably help also. Just but
Wow, needles. If I don't mind them taking 3 vials out of my arm, but I've never put a needle on me for
and,
anything.
I'm
just the way it
gonna
is sometimes.
I'm gonna go check on my mom. I see she woke up, so I'm gonna go check on her. I'll be right back.
Go check on Mama. Yeah.
Yep.
Take care, Mama.
Yeah, no, I do. Like I said, I do the um, shot once a week, and I also do a testosterone shot once a week. Uh, um, and oh, okay, yeah.
No.
No,
No, don't send me anything bad. I'm good.
that'll blow your head off your shoulders.
I'm good. Yeah. No.
And then,
I'll grab a canister if we're still on the chat, but I don't know what nicotine's in those. But I have some pouches of that. But the rule is I can't smoke at the same time, so I'm not looking forward to it. I'd rather smoke.
just not too long ago. Well, matter of fact, and I've talked about having this happen before. I was standing at the counter paying for my coffee and a couple other items, and just looking at that back wall full of snuffed tobaccos, and it's like I could go for a big old chew, big old cut of Copenhagen right now, and just shook it out, shook it off, or and then went on down the road.
Yeah, I
My
know.
big thing- My big thing is I'm just happy not to smoke anymore.
Chewing tobacco is very addictive, also. So yeah.
Oh hell yeah! Because you're getting it more directly into your bloodstream quicker.
Yep. Yep. You want to get that in your, I'm muted now. Okay.
Yeah, but that's maybe.
Get it in the side of your gums, and it's also it's a habit also. Just shaking the container, just pinching it out. It's like snuff, the tobacco snuff. I mean, you have a container that opens this way, and it's addictive.
We always call that just snort.
Well,
the
it's
little powder.
Snuff. Yeah, it's snuff.
But
Mhm.
Yeah.
like
brown snot running down your nose and tears running down your eyes.
No, I've never had that.
That shit burns like hell.
No, I've never had that. When I tried it, I was like, I can see how this could be. Yeah, bad. Getting used to it. So, tobacco and vanilla beans straight from the ground. You guys. Oh, the things we talk about.
Vanessa, are they going to give you a well, what the hell they call it, the heart stimulator doohickey, the
A pacemaker?
pacemaker? Thank you.
Oh, geez.
My grandfather had one of them.
It sounds like she's going to need one.
Oh, not fun. That's not fun. Yeah.
No, they can't help her. Okay, that sucks.
Vanessa's been through a lot.
Yeah. I think she's around my age. Aren't you, Vanessa? You're mid-60s?
Yeah, I think earlier she said she was 64, 65.
Okay. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, that my deductible on that Zeppon is $20. So I
Right.
got real lucky on that.
The
Pig heart valves in. Oh, jeez. Well, it wouldn't
well, they
work.
still do that as far as I know.
It wouldn't work for certain religions.
Got a story.
My aunt had one of them.
I was talking to one of the other drivers here at my company. His truck was broke down, so I picked him up to take him down to the yard. Anyways, so we got talking about it. He's there. Yeah, I had a heart valve put in, and he's there. They normally do that with a pig valve, and he's there. But I'm Jewish, so and my doctor's Jewish, and we were talking about it. I'm there, and the doctor said, "Well, it's up to the rabbi," and so he left it kind of hanging there. Well, what did the rabbi say? And the rabbi, the rabbi just said, "Try doing a beef heart instead." And I guess they can do that. They do beef hearts also, but or cow hearts, I should say. But yeah, if that's all, if that's all that they have, they can do they can do the pig valve, but they prefer to do it with the beef heart, the beef valve.
Yeah, that's kind of strange. You're not eating it; it's just going in your heart.
Well, here's the way I figure it, and this is from a non-Jewish perspective, but here's the way I figure it. If you're out and you're starving to death, and you
Yeah,
have,
1 minute, 1 minute.
like,
He must be talking to his mom.
that sounds like it. But yeah, I mean, but yeah, you figure it. Yeah, God might be pissed at you for having a pig valve. But he'd probably be more pissed at you for letting yourself die over something as stupid as not doing the pig valve. So that's my theory, anyways.
Scar goes around the elbow and the forearm. Oh, what did we cover tonight? Just about everything,
I
right?
think so. Yeah. And the where are we at? Okay. It sounds like Vanessa even has an arrow inside her.
Yeah, Patriot Paul, that sucks. I mean, that's a really hard one for the family to deal with. Especially, the explaining over and over and all that. Yeah, that's.
I'm not laughing about Patriot Paul. Vanessa just, I was reading what Vanessa just wrote. And
I think we have a Tin Man here, but I don't know if it's him. We'll click on him.
It's me.
All right, we're good.
Hey,
How's it
Tim.
going, busy boy?
What's going on, man?
Oh, you've been a busy boy.
As always.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how you do it, but I can't remember being young, so or younger when you can do all that shit.
What you eating?
Leftover pizza.
No, nothing better.
Does it have pineapple?
Oh no.
No pineapple for Cranky. All right.
Any peas and carrots?
No, we did a taco pizza.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's weird. I never done the
Taco pizza? Oh, dude, it's the best.
I never done the chicken or taco stuff on a pizza.
Taco,
I had the
taco-
hot wing chicken on a pizza already.
Mm.
I prefer a PMS. Pepperoni, mushroom, sausage.
Those are good combos. Throw a little black olives on there, and you're good to go.
I'm not a big black olive fan. I mean, if they're on the pizza, I won't. It's not like I won't eat it, but
I like green peppers and onions on a pizza. Also, I love that. So
What about anchovies?
no, I guess they're okay. I'm just not a fishy guy, but anchovies really don't taste like you're eating sardines. So there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably eat that. It's salty though. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like Patriot Paul. Just throw all the meat toppings on there except for chicken and fish. Yeah, I want my tuna fish to taste like tuna fish. And throw some extra cheese on there so I don't shit for 3 days. And
Yeah.
Jim Rollis, do you remember Blind Robins?
I can't.
It was
say that I do.
salted smoked fish. It came like a Slim Jim in a plastic sleeve. They
Yeah.
had them at all the bars when I was younger.
Like a pepperoni.
Yeah, I
It
don't-
was just a fish without the head, and it was like filleted, and it was salted heavy and smoked heavy, and you eat one of them and pound down a beer.
yeah, no, I don't ever remember any of those. I don't know if it was just a regional thing where we were at, or because
It must be. I gotta go. She's calling me. I gotta go. I'll be right back.
okay,
Yeah.
All right.
but yeah, I've never been. Dad loved the anchovies and sardines and whatnot. Never, yeah. I always consider those to be bait. I'm really, if it's not Long John Silver's fish, whatever mystery meat that they make their fish out of, it's I'm not too interested in it. So
All right. Patriot Paul is one sick individual. Eggs on a pizza.
I've had breakfast pizzas like that. You know,
Breakfast pizza is awesome.
yeah, sausage, egg, and cheese. Yeah, I don't want to eat a whole pizza like that, but it's something neat for something different,
You want to know what my favorite pizza is?
and that is
Barbecue sauce for sauce, chicken, and banana peppers.
Weird.
could be
It is
worse.
awesome.
Yeah, I'm not knocking it until I try it.
I don't see what the big deal is about the Hawaiian style pizza. I mean, I've listened to people argue about that for hours.
Yeah.
It's like it's ham and pineapple and cheese and more cheese and ham and pineapple. Yeah,
It's not. It's
well,
not
I
bad.
like-
I usually
yeah.
don't. People just get mad because it's not real pizza, like a real Italian pizza. Okay.
What the fuck is
Either
real Italian pizza?
right. Cheese, sauce, and dough.
Yeah, when I get sick of regular pizza, I like Canadian bacon and pineapple instead of the ham, but ham will work.
Yeah.
It's just that sweet and sour type. It's good. It's good.
Hmm. I mean, yeah, you put ham on, you put pineapples on your Christmas and Thanksgiving ham.
Yeah, it's good.
Mhm.
No, yeah, pineapple goes great with pork. So whatever. Yeah.
Tell you what, Jim, you find somewhere that's got taco pizza, give it a shot.
I don't think it will. I got one pizza place. They're awesome, but I don't know if they have a taco. They got a cowboy. Cowboy is my favorite. They call it cowboy, and that's got everything on it.
Copenhagen. It's got Copenhagen on it.
Copenhagen, yeah.
No Copenhagen, but yeah. Fruit does not belong on pizza, Just Jeff says. I'm glad you're still here, Just Jeff.
Jeff, the thing is, tomato sauce is made out of fruit.
Yeah, tomato is technically a fruit, yes. And the way the tomatoes came up is when they tested to test to see if tomatoes were good to eat, they used it on someone that they were going to persecute anyway, or a prisoner or whatever, and they made them eat tomatoes to see if they were good to eat. That's a historical fact. That's how they found out tomatoes were good and didn't kill you.
Sounds like it's kind of recent history
No, that's a long time
in the
ago.
grand scheme of things.
That's pre-Roman stuff. No, this is way back. But they, whenever you try out food on somebody, who did you use? Someone you're going to kill anyway. So that's how the tomato was discovered.
I thought it would probably be something like, the kids were wandering around, and if they ate something and lived, then they knew it was good. And if they found a dead one, well, they don't eat that plant.
That falls, that actually is kind of how it happens anyways, and it also falls into what is known, it would loosely fall into the stoned ape theory, where the way they say the apes, the way they made the intellectual jump into what would eventually become humans, depending on how deep you believe in evolution, was them eating psilocybin mushrooms and finding the ones that helped expand the mind, and then it helped create the neural pathways to the proper parts of your brain so that you develop better language, you just develop better. Some people say that's bullshit, and okay, I'm a fucking truck driver. I didn't graduate 7th grade. So
well, you can say the same thing about Adam and Eve. Was it psilocybin? That they were the forbidden fruit you're not supposed to touch?
some people have made that. Yeah.
They will wake up and see what's going on. Oh, whoa, hey, what's going on here?
Them funny mushrooms, the only ones I ever seen, they look more like driftwood than a mushroom.
There's an argument for Adam and Eve, and the tree looked like a brain, and boom, here, try this. Oh my God, what just happened there? Yeah. Let's see, FP is here. He said his wife likes sausage. Well, that's good. FPL.
Big sausage. He's very specific.
Well, there you go. Yes. I hope they all do FPL.
She must be disappointed.
If they don't, you got a problem. All right. That's divorce stuff right there. Oh, these new people. They're funny. They're funny. Hang around there, FPL. I got it. We all get that one. All right.
Uncle Jim, I picked up another star.
Oh, wow. You did another one?
Yeah, and I went to a different shop. I met a guy there. He's like, hey, I have 2 of those magazines if you want them. I said, "What do you want for them?" He's like, $10 a piece.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I got
Nice.
2 extra mags for $20.
That's awesome.
All day long for that. Because, yeah.
Mhm.
All right.
They're pretty tough to find.
The
And-
second one's in a little better shape.
Okay.
And instead of being like blue, it's more like a matte whatever. I don't know if it's some kind of phosphate or if it's some kind of
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. It's a dark matte black.
Yeah. Our first one looked like it was more, no, it went brain dead. Instead of bluing, it was, what do you do to old ARs and everything? Come on. Gosh darn it. I went brain dead.
Anodized, phosphate,
No, keep
That's
going.
right.
parkerized.
Parkerized. Okay. Anyway, yeah, that's how our first one was. Instead of like blued, it was like parkerized finish. You know, they dunk it just like they would do with old military guns. So you have 2 of them now. Now, I
Yeah.
want to ask you were talking about the roll crimper I just did a video on. Do you have that same guy that made those? 'Cause
Yeah,
you said-
years ago they were selling it. Now I haven't looked at it in a couple years, but I remember there's like 3 half-round bumps or something inside the groove that folds everything over. You put it in your drill press and just come down. It rolls it over, no problem.
Yeah, but he hasn't been around that long, so it can't be that guy.
No, this is pretty old. I have 12 gauge hollow base. I think they're an ounce slugs. If you wanted to try some, I can send some to you.
No, don't bother sending. I'm just sticking with the Lees right now. I know the Lees, and that's all. Whenever I go to shoot them, and I got the 3D printed tail wads for them that stick on there, I'm good. I'm just keeping it simple on the 12 gauge.
Yeah, these are the old school. It's just a rounded hole in the back of it. There's no thing to grab a wad or stabilize it or anything.
Yeah,
Just I think it's a Lyman mold.
that's what I was going to say. It's the Lyman. Yeah. Kind of like the fire hydrant with the thing on the back.
It's just it looks like one of those things you put over your finger. They call it a cot, like a rubber thing. It's just a rounded thing with a cylindrical hole
okay.
with a rounded.
All right, it's a total. Okay,
And it's the old school slug.
yeah, I got you. I tell you what, if you got a smooth bore shotgun, open bore, just your Mossberg, whatever, those freaking Lee 7.8s are awesome, especially with the tail wad.
Yeah.
You're not using a rifled barrel, you don't have a red dot, and you're still hitting shit with it. So I'm totally happy with that. So.
Hey, in Pennsylvania, 75 yards is like a really long shot in our woods.
Yeah, well, I had a video where I shot him at 55, 60, just resting the shotgun on the quad, shooting at a target. No, I was shooting at the slinger, and I was hitting it. I should do some thorough testing on it eventually, but I didn't even have the little 3D printed tail wads, and 6-shooter Texan made them shorter so they fit in a hobo. And now my son can print any length of that, and man, those make them so nice. Yeah, the cheapo Lee 7.8s is the way to go, and some people use 1 ounce Lees, but it's the 7.8s that's top heavy and it works better.
Yeah.
I heard the 1 ounce don't fly near as good.
No, 7.8s all the way, and you can even see that in slow motion.
Mm-hmm.
On a smooth bore, no like rifle choke, no nothing. Your regular home defense shotgun, man, just bam, a foof.
I still got to mess with that.
It's so much fun, and it's so easy to use. The first time I used that mold, I was pouring them out of a little cauldron, you know,
The
and
dipper.
they were perfect. And now I use the, casting pot for them.
Mm-hmm.
And you want to use the wads, so you have that thickness in the barrel. So you're like your birdshot wads, whatever, and that's
Yeah,
gonna.
shot
Yeah.
cup.
Well, yeah, you want the pedals because that gives it the right. Unless you powder coat them or do something funky, that's the way to go.
Yeah, just stick them right in the shot cup and load them up.
But my God, you hit someone with that thing, game over. Game over. Forget about anything else. It's game over. That guy is toast.
Or if you just cut the slug almost all the way around, do a redneck hobo.
Yeah, cut wads.
Mm-hmm.
Cut wads they can get funky if you don't cut them right. I've done a lot of cut wads, but they explode a lot of energy on you. Just that whole front end of the shotgun shell going out. You got to cut them just right, though. You got to get the right length and do it just right and leave a little bit there so it didn't. Yeah, cut wads are devastating. They'll blow the shit out of jugs. I think I did a jug video with one a long time ago, and it blew the living crap out of milk jugs. And it was like, you definitely don't want to get hit with that.
No.
Kudos to the guy who figured that out. It's pretty funny.
I kind of think he wasn't completely toothed.
Probably
No,
not.
that goes back to the 30s or 40s. No, it goes back to Depression. During the Depression, they had to improvise with what they had, and so they made cut wads. It goes back to the Depression, 1928, whatever. Yeah, that's
I'm picturing a jug. I'm picturing one of those stoneware jugs full of some hooch.
Yeah.
Well, you got a guy going like this, and hell yeah, let's cut a wad and see
with
what happens.
With the little loop handle and the cork and the 3 X's on it.
Yeah, and think about it. They would have been paper fucking shells back then.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but cut wads came out from the Depression, or when everything was, hard to get, whatever. And they wanted like a slug or whatever, and they started doing cut wads. You can probably, I never tried it with paper, but you probably could if you're careful.
Wait, the Depression when ammo was hard to find. You mean 2020? Or 2020?
Oh, here we go. A Japanese guy is going to try and get the belt. I like this Japanese guy. He's really cool. That would be awesome. So wow, we're getting there on the UFC here. I love this Japanese guy. He's awesome. He's a good guy. Super cool. Anyway, sorry.
Is that MMA?
Yeah, I'm watching the UFC right now. 238, 328. Me and my numbers, specialty calibers and videos.
I was gonna say,
17. No, it isn't, you dumbass. Anyway.
I think 238 happened when I was in high school. Chuck Liddell and Fedor Emelianenko back then.
Oh, I love Chuck Liddell, man. He was awesome. And people don't realize he could wrestle, but he didn't. He preferred to knock your ass out. He was a great wrestler. And that's why no one fucked with him. No one tried to take him down. It's like, no, I'll take my beating. Anyway, don't miss a really good...
Adrian Paul, all those diets are so hard to follow. If I didn't have the help of those GLP-1 and I just never was able to do it.
It's tough.
Cranky just made a good sourdough bread. He's been doing his culture. What did he call the culture, Tin Man?
His culture's name is Doug.
Doug. And my mom, before she died, she always talked to me about her culture, and everything was about that sourdough culture. I'm like, get off of it. It's just a bread thing. Anyway, she loved her culture thing. Anyway, Cranky made a really nice looking bread with Doug today. Or I saw that. Was it yesterday? I saw that.
I think it was this morning.
I saw the text, but I couldn't respond. Yeah.
It was like 8:30 in the morning. This dude's making sourdough. I was like, holy shit, man.
And every single person that has the culture that they grow like old school in the fridge, this goes way back to the beginning of time, calls their culture a name. It's like one of their kids. I don't know what it is, but they get so obsessed with their cultures.
Dude, a lot of families will hand down their sourdough cultures from generations.
Yeah. My mom, same way. Yeah.
Would Cranky get cranky if we appropriated Doug?
Probably not. Just don't stick your finger in it.
We get Cranky to send little pieces of Doug around the country. We all grow Doug culture, the Doug culture.
But everyone's got to admit, sourdough is freaking awesome. So,
Oh yeah.
oh, you make a grilled cheese sandwich with that? Oh my gosh!
There's a lady up the road that makes sourdough bread, and she makes like a garlic and cheese and herb sourdough. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Sourdough pretzels.
Not sure if I've had a pretzel. She does like sourdough cookies and all kinds of crap.
I've never tried a sourdough pretzel. I've only had pretzels.
Well, I am in Berks County. We're like the home of pretzel.
Okay.
So,
Pretzel, the big pretzel with mustard, fresh. Oh my gosh, yeah.
Mustard?
Yeah, you gotta have mustard on a pretzel.
That one I've never heard. We always dip it in nacho cheese.
soft pretzels, mustard.
Gunswater, talk to me. You gotta have
Have
mustard.
you ever heard of that? My wife hasn't heard of that either.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
no, I mean, when we were growing up, we bought pretzels at the, and they dip in mustard or ketchup, whichever you wanted. And
Ooh, ketchup. No.
Yeah, I never heard of ketchup.
No, it's
Yeah,
mustard.
Man.
this is the Ohio Valley. We're still knuckle draggers down there. Up there.
Yeah, and you got your choice. You could have that horseradish, or you could have the regular yellow, or you could have the stone ground.
It was just always yellow mustard for us.
Dude,
we weren't sophisticated.
It's
Like-
cheese
like
sauce.
you
It's
said,
cheese
tobacco.
sauce here in Iowa. Dip it in cheese sauce.
Yeah, but I don't know where pretzels were invented, but they were mustard. If we're talking big pretzels, not the little shit in a bag.
No, the big,
Fresh baked.
the big thick pretzels.
Some nuns in convents, they were supposed to be a representation of folded hands in prayer or something. That's the history I've heard.
It sounds like a German thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. I don't know, but if you have a big fresh pretzel, you got to have a little mustard on it.
That's weird. I've never tried that. I'll have to give it
No,
a shot.
okay, it's like a corn dog. What do you put on a
Right.
corn dog?
Ketchup?
Ketchup? No,
Yes.
no, you don't put ketchup on a freaking corn dog.
I absolutely put ketchup on a corn
Are
dog.
you freaking crazy? Oh my god!
So the
Okay,
nuns were
guys.
making pretzels in the monasteries, and monks were making beer. Sounds like there was a little trading going on.
Yeah, I'll tell you what kind of trading they had going on. Okay, guys. Susie and I are going to church in the morning. I'm going to try to convince her to go to the 722 mass or whatever they call it. Anyways, I'm signing out. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right.
Good
Take
seeing
care,
you,
Ross.
Rollis. Have a
Right.
good night.
Thanks for coming on, Rollis. Oh, he gone. He gone. Oh, Patriot Paul's talking about carbs and pretzels and bread and all that. Hey, Humans need bread. I don't care what you said. Say humans have always survived off of bread. So don't give me this. You can't eat bread.
It was
Bullshit.
it was a little different back in the day. It was flat back in the day, and it was totally different. And you would eat a small piece, and that was all you had to eat for the entire day.
Right. You're
No,
starving.
Right.
If you're
No.
starving, you can eat anything you can get your hands on. You're not going to get fat.
Yep.
If you got
Man.
some money and you eat everything you can get your hands on, you're going to be fat. Pretty simple equation.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they fuck with everything and they make it that it's hard to put down. And you look at a potato. How many baked potatoes can you eat before you're stuffed? And how many bags of potato chips could you eat and still not be stuffed?
Well, look at this. FPL's talking about a parrot. West Covina Dodge right here has parrots. He's got parrots. Speaking of the parrots.
My birds are cannibals too. My chickens eat chicken.
Anyway, bread's been around forever. I love bread. I'm sorry. I'm not going all meat. I got to have the bread. All right. I'm sorry.
No. I think humans were made to live off of meat, fruit, and vegetables.
No, they ate anything they could. And they lived off of bread. It goes past biblical time, way past biblical times.
Don't forget nuts.
Nuts, fish. There's so many things that you don't think about, but you wouldn't want to go the rest of your life without eating.
Right.
Yeah,
I
there
wish
you go.
fish was
Vanessa.
cheaper.
You wish what was cheaper?
Fish.
Well,
What
everything's expensive right now, and they got to get that done, before the midterms. So housing, food, gas, get it down. The reason meat and beef is expensive is the processors. They all got political, and they cornered the market on control, and we have to abolish that. We have to abolish that because they are price setting on processing meat, and
Dude.
that's where the price comes from. It's not the guys butchering cows; it's the processors. It's not the guys growing cows, not growing,
Raising cattle.
raising,
Growing them. Raisin is growing them.
raising
Yeah, but
chicken, turkey, or anything. Pork
Dude,
is
beef's been over $4 a pound for at least 6 years now? 7
It's the
years?
processors. I watched a really good video on how there's only a few companies that own all these processors for beef, especially, and they are just hiking everything up. They're doing it on purpose. It's bad.
There's a beef processing plant right behind my house that was locally owned. They were more expensive than the grocery store.
Well,
Well, it's
they're not-
just like that
they're not-
GMO stuff. They want you to eat lab-grown meat, so they want to price you out of regular meat and switch you onto some tumor lab-grown piece of crap. And I won't eat it. I'll go vegetarian before I eat lab-grown meat,
Yeah, no.
knowingly. They'll
Yeah, and
probably shove it in that I don't know.
You're talking about a small company versus massive warehouses everywhere that process. So, of course, they're going to be more, but I would buy them over the big companies.
Well, when you're supporting a family of 4 off a single income, it's tough to do.
If you have the money for the chest freezers and you can get a half a cow, split it with somebody, and have it cut up, that's the best way of getting meat.
That's the way to do it for sure.
I just filled the chest freezer. So
I'm in cow country. We could do that all day long, but it's still what's a half a beef now? $800? Is it more than that?
Hey, I
400
was
for a
going
quarter.
by a gas station, and they must have had something screwed up with their system because it said $9.99 a gallon.
I don't think anybody's stopping at that place.
At first, I looked at that, I went, "What?" But then, just half a mile down the road is another Turkey Hill, and you know they were like $4.60.
Yeah.
Can I get this in? Can you see this freezer? This is from the 60s. Oh, here we go. And what do you see in there?
Nice.
Can we show what's in there? That is T-bones. That is chicken. That is. Let me get off of here.
Yeah, you hit up the meat truck.
Was that a stockpile of ice cream sandwiches I saw in there?
That's what
And
you
corn
get.
dogs. Yes. And then, no, wait. It's a very bottom.
I want to know where that comes from.
Good stuff.
Where-
I had
where
a
the
Saint
meat- where the-
Bernard
where
that had to have an ice cream sandwich every night.
Those meat trucks that sell you like 40 T-bones for $40. Where the hell does that meat come from?
It's a horse.
Actually, it's really good. I've been eating the chicken and the boneless. What's the other good steak? Not
Ribeye.
T-bone. What sirloin?
Sirloin.
Ribeye, boneless ribeyes. And we have more upstairs in the freezer. But yeah, they came into town and they were so nice, so good. And they gave my wife a bunch of free chicken. They asked, "Hey, you got any veterans in the family?" And she's like, "My dad was." Boom, here's a case of chicken. And we got a ton of meat, really cheap, but it's really good. It's good. I should show you a T-bone. Anyway,
Ribeye's what I used to use for making jerky.
yeah, well, I should actually. That's a good idea. I should, while they're thawing out, I should cut up some jerky. I love beef jerky. That's my favorite. So
Oh yeah.
I can cut that up and do the soy sauce, whatever, and a little brown sugar, and then dry them out. Yeah.
You guys,
I
you guys
could
got-
live on clams and beef jerky.
Do you guys have
Anyway.
Fairway grocery stores near you guys?
Mm-mm.
Is that the Midwest thing?
I think so.
Fairway.
We got
Fairway
Turkey
is what-
Hills, Wawas, and 7-Elevens.
Well, we got Fairway. They have probably the best meat around, best meat in town. And they're a grocery chain, but I think they're pretty local. My wife says they're only in Iowa.
We
Yeah.
have Redner Quick Marts. Redner's is a grocery store, and they have little convenience store gas station called the Quick Marts. And Redner's Quick Marts, and they got good stuff in there.
Yeah, luckily we got a really good butcher. He was probably pissed this truck rolled up in the town next to us. But he's a really good butcher, and they use nothing but top of the line. And they're very nice. And then you can drive by certain country roads, and I haven't seen them for a couple years. But usually everyone have a sign up because there's a lot of cattle here and a lot of sheep and different things. And they would put signs just at the side of the road, get a side of beef, whatever price, whatever, all cut up. So,
Hell yeah.
yeah. And it's good because they're eating right off the land. They're just land fed.
One of my favorites is veal, where you take a veal steak and you make veal parmesan with it.
Hmm.
That's one of my favorite meals.
I just feel bad for the little baby cows that, they
Mm,
usually
tastes so good. Mm. Nom, nom, nom,
no,
nom, nom.
but they put them in a stall and they can't walk around, and they just have them like.
No, you got to break their legs. That way you know they're not walking.
If they walk
Oh
around,
my
the meat's
God.
not as tender. You can't get their muscles strong.
The problem I have with veal is they usually pin them up where they can't move, and just let them feed them that way, and it's so bad. It's so bad. Versus a cow that can roam around, or a buffalo or whatever. It's so bad. It's torture. So you're eating tortured meat. Even
What
though
they
it's-
ought to do is they ought to feed them like those kids where all they eat is the Cheetos and Doritos and turn into 600-pound, 6-year-old. That veal would be really good.
What?
after I saw how veal is, how they do veal, I couldn't. I love veal, but I couldn't do it anymore after I saw those poor little babies.
Uncle Jim, you take a lobster and you boil the bastard live.
I know. I've done that with crabs. I know.
And
I know. It's bad.
For you to live, something has to die. Everything you eat is alive. So, in order for you to live, something somewhere has to die,
However,
even if
those-
you're vegan.
Well,
however, those
I don't know.
crabs and
You could eat chicken
lobster-
eggs and nothing has to die there.
What do you
however-
mean? The egg is alive.
Not if it's not fertilized.
Do you ever see that little white snot in there?
Uh huh.
Yeah. Well, what do you think that is?
I don't know. It's not fertilized.
Oh, however, the
I just
crabs
call
and
it the
lobsters
tasty
get
bits.
to roam. Crabs and lobsters get to roam around before they die. You don't pin it up where it can't move, and all it knows in its life is, it can't. It's torture, and that's why I stopped eating veal.
They-
Even though it's
They,
really,
they rubber band their claws together and you get to pick it out like a used car.
yeah, but they got to live a life before they got, they weren't tortured in a little freaking pen where they can't even walk
No, they
around.
just had a bunch of little kids running up and smacking the acrylic container nonstop.
You guys can try and justify it, but there is a difference. Thurzak is back.
What's up, Dave?
I want to hear West Covina Dodge's come back to my veal thing, being caged all their life. I just think it's cruel. It's cruel. It's bad.
There's a McDonald's toy, though.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, his wife. Hey, if your wife gives you crabs, you got a problem. You got a problem. There's something to look at. You got to look into that marriage there. Yeah.
Down south, they got dirty dicks. Get your crabs at Dirty Dicks.
I bet
And that's the
Pat's
key
firing
on
up his
the-
grill right now with all this meat talk. He's a meathead.
Oh, I'd love to see some rain, Patriot Paul.
No rain.
Yes.
Rain makes the golf course wet and I can't go.
Oh, come on. I played in the rain all the time. I played in the snow with temporary grains.
So the problem with the golf course that I go to is if we get too much rain, that course doesn't drain very well. So it'll be like, oh, no carts today, or it just
Don't you risk lightning playing in the rain?
Well, yeah.
That must be a good game.
I played around and it hailed on like the 5th or 6th hole on one of the rounds I played a few weeks ago. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, I played in a few bad thunderstorms, and you run into the shelter there, especially
Yep.
when it just goes kaboom and you can't even see. You're blinded. Yeah,
They got a little shed next to the shitter. Just park your cart under there and wait for it to go away.
I put those poor little calves out in their misery. Anyway, I found out that freezer came with the house, right? And it's huge. And I found out, my son looked it up, and it's from the 50s. I thought it was from the 70s, right? It's a General Electric, and it's humongous. And there's a little light on the side, and it started blinking. And there's a little direction sticker on the inside, on one side, and it says, if this happens, your fan's going out. If this happens, something else. Anyway, the fan was going out. So my son put a cheap ass desk fan, like Chinese cheap ass desk fan, because we took the fan out, and it's like huge. It's like a car, alternator, something like that.
Oh yeah, just like everything from the 50s, just
It was
massive and
built-
overbuilt. Yep.
It was built like a shit brick house, but it has a little radiator, and all it does is cool off the little radiator that goes through the piping.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
Coil.
so my son said, "Hey, let me try this," and he wired up this cheap ass little fan. That thing has been running for like 7 years on this cheap desk fan, and I ask him all the time. Do you still hear the fan? You still hear it? Because but it works. And we tried going on eBay to find that fan. Oh my God. I mean, it's like $90. Forget that. He puts a cheap ass desk fan on there. It costs like $4.99 or whatever.
Hell
It's
yeah.
been running forever.
Did that
So-
old motor have oil cups on it?
Oh, we have it somewhere. I'd have to go dig it out, but that thing weighs like 10 pounds. That's how they made everything back then. But as long as we hear that fan, it'll click on now and then to cool off the motor in the freezer. And as long as we hear it, we're good. Otherwise, that little light will turn on. And they had 3 different things that tell you what's going on. I don't know. One blinks, blah, blah, blah. But I was like, why is this light on? And my son figured it out. Yeah.
I love the handles on those old freezers. Like you have to pull it out and then you can lift the lid up.
Yeah, you got to pull it out and up. Yeah. I
Yeah,
do need to scrape it out a little bit. It's starting to get some frosting around the edges.
it's fine.
It came with the house. I'm like, where am I going to put this thing? And I shoved it in the boiler room.
Yeah, you can never have enough freezer space.
Oh, that one's big. I mean, at the very bottom, we have pie filling, that's all, that where you suck out the plastic, whatever. I now went brain dead again. Vacked out,
Vacuum seal.
vacuum seal. Okay. At the very bottom of that freezer is all vacuum sealed apple pie ready to go with brown sugar and everything in it. And I brought 2 upstairs. The wife's going to make apple pie. And down below, we filled, when I got this beef off the truck, or my family did, I filled a whole black garbage bag of shit that was in there. I'm like, this is crap. This is garbage. I'm never going to eat that. All this freezer burn crap. So we got it all cleaned out now, and it's full of meat.
That apple pie filling makes a good midnight snack in the microwave.
Yeah. Well, my wife did like, I don't know, 12 or 20 of these things. She got a bunch of apples from somewhere, some neighbor. They're really good. And we have a little trimmer thing. And she's like, okay, it's either we got rotten apples or we're going to make a bunch of pie crust. And that's what she did. And I'm glad she did because it's so good.
Shut. Oh, that would be good over some pancakes. Apple pie filling. Mm.
Ozarks, apple pie. Yeah.
Yeah, the ones we had to force you to eat.
Eat, Uncle Jim, eat. And I'm like, all right, I'll take one bite. I'm like, oh, that ain't bad. Let's get some calories in me for after 3 days of not eating.
That was hilarious. Yeah, all you had to eat for 3 days was tequila.
I know, I couldn't eat. I was so nervous. I just wanted everyone to be happy, and I was so nervous. I didn't eat. All I did was drink. Yeah. That was hilarious. Yeah, I was just worried about everyone, being comfy. Everyone comfy.
It's a 3-day tequila bender. I wouldn't be worried about nothing.
Oh, me and Cranky were just hitting shots of tequila all day long. Oh yeah, every day. We'd wake up, have coffee, and start hitting tequila. Oh yeah, good stuff.
What brand of tequila do you drink?
Do I? Well, here's one. I can grab it. I'm 5 seconds away. Was it more than 5 seconds? Actually, let me grab. All right, it took 10 seconds because I had to grab some local. I had to grab some local bourbon. Anyway, here's one.
Nice.
Here's one. Won't kill you too much.
Gross.
All right, and then here is a local bourbon from Utah that is absolutely freaking awesome. I should take a hit off of that right now. High West. This stuff is freaking awesome. Probably can't get it unless you're here.
What's the proof on that?
110.
Alcohol by volume is 48%.
Okay, 80.
The 96 proof. Paul, good luck.
Oh yeah,
You're supposed to use one of these. Hey,
Uncle Jim drinks.
we got a new heater. We got a new furnace and a new air conditioner, and I had to clean out the garage to make sure they could get the stuff in and out. And this is from my father from the 70s.
Here, let
Johnny
me-
Walker Black Label
Oh yeah,
from the
yeah.
70s. And it still
Wow.
has the tax stamp thing on the side
Wow.
of it. Never opened.
Nice.
That is awesome. That is awesome. From the 70s. Yeah.
Yeah, 12-year-old.
That is awesome.
I looked it up because I was just wondering. I didn't think anything of it, and I saw that somebody sell them for about $300.
Oh, Pat is giving me shit, but he won't come on. It must be location. It must
Yeah, what
be
the hell, Pat?
location. Location. I understand, Pat. It's location. You don't want to get in trouble, all that stuff.
Location, what?
Well, when he's in the room disturbing,
Oh,
yes, his spouse, it could get nasty if she has to sleep.
that's when it gets funny. It's hearing Sylvia yell at him.
Yeah, that's where it gets funny, but I understand that. I understand. But yeah, no, this isn't battery acid. This stuff from Utah is really awesome bourbon. Yeah, it's really good stuff. And I'm not a bourbon guy. I'm a clear drinker. You know.
I got a bottle of Sazerac rye.
Yeah, you're a cigar and bourbon and whiskey guy, but I got really sick when I was younger on whiskey, so I'm more catering to. I like tequila and vodka. I'll do gin. Gin's fine. It's floral smelling, but yeah, that's fine. It's all because when I was younger, we overindulged, and I got that taste and memory in my head.
Oh
Even
yeah.
though I'll drink it, I just had a hit off of it. Cigar details, Vanessa says.
Cigar details. Oh, this is just some no-name Maduro I picked up. I got some good ones out here too.
Oh my gosh, Pat. Give me a break. All right, the Japanese guy has him down and ground and pound. All right, come on, get that belt. I like that Japanese guy. Round 4. There's 3 minutes left. He's got him. He's totally got him locked in. Oh yeah. Let's go, baby.
That's a My Father Blue Vanessa.
Here you go, Pat. Here you go, Pat. He likes Japanese boy bands. Well, there's your boy, and he's on top of this guy, and he's pounding the shit out of him. Yes. There you go, boy band. Call me a pinky drinker, boy band.
My Father La Opulenza.
You know what's cool is my son, he's not a big drinker, but he does prefer whiskey and bourbon. He went to the Jim Beam factory and they had that special ultra burn casket shit that's been forever. And they let him bottle one while he was on tour there, and they bottled it and waxed it. And so he has a bottle of that he got during the tour that he'll never open, ever. It's like your dad's one. It was some.
Yeah, he stopped drinking later on, and that thing was hanging out in the garage for a long time. I had to clean the glass up. It had a nice crack on it from sitting in the garage.
Wow, in the garage.
Yeah.
That's a nice
I thought, before this thing breaks, I better get it out of the garage.
Yeah. And then if you ever crack it, make sure it's a super good occasion. Yeah.
Yeah, I told a buddy of mine when he retires, we'll crack it open.
Take one sip and spit it all over the place.
But I don't think anything will go bad in a bottle of whiskey sitting in a garage.
No.
Hell no.
Vanessa, here's an AJ New World. What is that? Puro Especial.
Mhm.
No, that'll
AJ
be-
makes some good blends, no matter who he's blending for.
that Johnny Walker will be just like old primers and old gunpowder. Still be fine.
Yeah.
I can show you some really old primers. I'm 5 minutes away, 5 seconds, but I'm not. I'm not getting up anymore. I got to put these bottles away and have a smoke.
The
When
tiny
my
little-
grandfather would go buy powder, they would sell it to him in a brown paper bag. They'd scoop it out of a big drum and put it in a brown paper bag on a scale, one of the old scales like at a supermarket hanging with the chain,
Hell yeah.
So that's how he used to buy his powder. They didn't have the fancy cans or anything. I had an 8-pound paper barrel of Red Dot. Took me years to go through. I loaded everything I had with the Red Dot, from shot shells to every pistol caliber I had.
Mhm.
Yeah, the cardboard ones are pretty cool. The little paper, yeah.
Yeah, I saved the container after I emptied it. The new one's a plastic jug.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to admit, plastic is good for the environments. The tin steel ones can rust. Ask me how I know. And
Rusty
then-
4064.
And the paper was pretty safe. It's like a oatmeal container. But yeah, the plastic. There's a reason for using plastic now.
Plastic would keep the moisture out. Cardboard, not so much.
And it ain't just normal plastic, because it's an anti-static plastic too.
Yeah. But anyway, Tin Man,
Yes.
we have a whole drawer of large rifle primers from your buddy.
My
Who is-
buddy.
He's no longer with us.
Oh, Willie?
Mm-mm.
Oh, Charlie Irby?
And he gave me some horrendous shit on my hollow point testing videos. Yes, Charles Irby.
Well,
I get a whole drawer of them. He traded with Jerry, and me and Jerry did the thing. And
I'll be right back.
Mr. Tweezer himself. But I thought I'd let you know that. So if you want a memento, there you go. I got a whole drawer of large rifle primers.
I like Charlie. He's smart. He knew his shit. He's a little rough around the edges, but he's a good
Well,
dude.
Yeah, he turned on me over the whatever Reloaders Network thing, whatever. I don't know why we fought, but I got the most nastiest reply, and it's in a video from him, and it's pretty bad. And I decided not to post that video. And I was going to do an Uncle Jim classic video on Ojos crosses, and his reply was in that. And I thought, nah, he's dead. Leave him alone. But it
Yeah.
was nasty. It was a nasty reply.
Oh, he was a feisty guy.
There you go.
He wasn't afraid to tell you what he thought.
Yeah, but it was pretty bad. And that's why, I don't, yeah. Done with that guy. Done with that guy. And I almost posted that video. It's probably still on my phone.
Speaking of old primers, what year did the CCI primers come in those tiny little trays where they were all sideways?
The ones with the CCCs on them or whatever.
It's just like they're only like a 2-inch by 2-inch. They were gray. It was a gray box, and then I have some large pistol ones, and it's the red emblem with a black pistol on it that says CCI.
Yeah,
Gotta be from the late 70s, early 80s.
I have a couple of each, and yeah, maybe earlier in the 70s. I'm 5 seconds away. Maybe I can grab some large primers to show you, but where they did the logo sideways, it's the best. It was the best logos ever, I tell you.
Mm-hmm. It was really like an economical storage too. I mean, they didn't take up a whole lot of space.
Oh my God, the Japanese guy lost. Are you freaking kidding me? All right. Anyway, let me grab one.
Yeah, mine are in the basement.
Yeah, I'd have to dig for the pistol ones. Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and here I am trying to keep the basement clean, and I'm grabbing all kinds of crap. Let's see. Let's blow this up. You mean something like that?
No.
These are really old.
Here, I'll show you the ones I'm talking about. Give me a second. I'll walk down.
Well, I just grabbed, I grabbed some rifle. I could have grabbed some. Anyway, I love the logos. I should have grabbed some pistol. Yes, it's a different logo, different colors. But that shows you how old that is.
Yeah, mine are probably half the size of that. But there's 100 primers in there.
This is the size of a matchbox.
Oh, maybe it is about
Oh
this.
my.
Oh, maybe it is about
Oh
this.
my.
This is the same. They don't get smaller discs. You can't hold more than 50. They're sideways, like you say. There you go. See the sideways?
Yeah, that's what I got.
Yeah, they're the size of a Big Mac box.
Yeah, I didn't have CCI for that. I got Remington's about that old.
Yeah, I like the old CCI logo. So I got pistols that look different. That's probably what Tin Man's gonna show.
Yeah, blow me up.
Yeah, I just went off the top drawer. Okay. Oh, those are newer.
Mm-hmm.
Are they?
I got lots of those. Yeah, those are way newer than what I showed you. Yeah. We're talking. Oh yeah, no. Remember when I had rat farts? Remember
Yeah.
that? I did a video on. I bought some primers at a garage sale, and one of the boxes had rat farts in it, and they work perfect. And that's the same logo you have. I can grab one of those. Yeah.
Oh, the rat. Yeah, you had the rat shit and the primer box.
I have a marked rat farts. I could show you. I could show you. I got them. I swear to God, I don't lie.
I remember that. Oh, now I can't get it back in there. Son of a. There. Yeah, I don't know what. These got to be from the 80s then. Yeah, I walked into the gun shop the one day. He goes, "Hey, cleaned out my dad's safe. I got some of these. You want them?" And it was 2 bricks of large pistol primers. I was like, "Yeah, hell yeah, I'll take them." We got these right here. Older Winchesters. Yeah, I don't see a date on there.
You know, these live chats are funny as hell. These live chats are funny as hell. All right, here's for Gunswatter. Were you talking about old Remington like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a bunch of those.
Oh yeah.
But my boxers don't look new like that.
Yeah. And then what did Tin Man have something similar to this?
Yep, those are it.
Okay, this is from Garage Sale. And then I had the rat farts. The rat farts. So my words are true. I got a lot of them in here. Man, I got to use those up. Those are 450 small rifle. And then the Remingtons are what? 9.5 Magnum.
That's a Magnum, yeah.
9.5 Magnum. Isn't that cool? I got a bunch of those.
Nice.
And I guess that's what you showed, Tin Man?
Yep.
Yeah, 1,000 or no, not 1,000. Here you go. Small rifle.
Yeah, the 450s, the 400ers are the rifle.
This thing is actual full. That's the same guy I got the rat farts from.
Those should be small. Those should be small rifle Magnum, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Small rifle, and I haven't even tried these. I've been doing the rat farts though, and I tell you what, people will get all of persnippety on primers. If you keep them in a decent place, they will go off every time.
Yeah, these go off just fine. I tell you what though, the older CCIs, like the ones you just held up,
Yeah.
they're a little bit bigger than what they are. Like they go in tight.
They're a little crimpier. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I can see that.
Here, we got these guys too.
Yes, I have some of those. Yeah.
Yeah, that brick and the CCIs I got for free from my local gun shop. He goes, "Yeah, I cleaned up, found these in the bottom of my dad's safe. You can have them." I'm like, "All right, cool, man."
All day long. And if you guys find them at garage sales and they're not wet, if you don't see a bunch of water on the inside of, if there's a little rat poop, don't worry about it.
Here, I'll turn the camera around so it's not backwards. These are pretty cool. Hang on, how the hell do you do that?
400s.
Well, these are actually OEM, not for retail sale.
Oh, wow.
Wow, I've never tried anything like that.
I don't know why the hell it's backwards.
OEM 400.
Yep, these goes right to ammo manufacturers.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep, and I got two of those for the small rifle, and then I got two of them for small pistol, the OEMs.
Cool.
Yeah, it's really cool.
I've
Yeah.
used them. They don't have, I think they don't have the slick nickel coating on them. They're a little bit rougher. I think they're still silver. Hang on. Push some out. No, are these taped? Hang on one second.
Look at that clean floor.
That's my bench.
Oh,
Yeah, they're silver still, but I don't think they have the nickel coating on them, is what I read about them. So they're not as slick.
Okay. Well,
I can't say where I got these, but I got hooked up when the primer shortage happened. Okay, going back in there now. There we go.
the guy opens his trench coat and he's got boxes of primers hanging off it.
Pretty much. No, it was a family member's family member is a manufacturer.
that's really cool.
Yeah, and they work just fine. Here, check it out. I got your Ballzillas sitting right here too. It's not going to focus, but those are your 357 Ballzilla. What else? These are yours too. Northeast Reloading. What happened to my sound? Still there? Oh boy.
You guys still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I was looking at your picture there.
Picture. Why am I on here? Okay.
Yeah, you have the bow and the tactical flashlight.
Well, I got. Ah, crap! I got bumped. What happened to Tin Man?
Looks like he dropped.
All right, yeah, I got. Oh, there he is. I got bumped too. There's something schizo going on.
You're not supposed to be in here.
Leon Kitty. Is that the male or female?
That's the male. Rusty. Oh, my little buddy.
That's the difference between cats and dogs. The dogs never jump up on this stuff.
Yeah, but the difference is the cats go in the box and not all over the yard and shit.
Oh yeah, I like the fact that they shit in a box and I don't have to step in it in the yard. That's pretty awesome.
Well, they do go in the yard. They do go in the yard, but they go to soft areas out of the way. You know, you're not stepping in it. They bury it. They're smart.
I haven't been in here for a while.
And my parents were older when we got these two Shih Tzus. These are the first dogs that their whole life is on paper. Where you get those pads, you put them down, and my God, I go through a lot of pads.
They crap on paper.
Yeah, it's an absorbent pad that you put down, and I got to put so many down because if you don't put enough down, they'll go on the edge.
Okay.
Get off my guns. Stop it.
Well, I love cats and dogs. You know, they're just a little different. Cats are a little more low maintenance. You know, they clean themselves. You don't have to wash them every month, and they poop in a box. But they have their issues also.
I
But
see a lot of cool cats videos on the YouTube. There's
Mhm.
one Merv that he's always talking.
Hmm.
All right, get down there.
Oh. Much better.
There's a couple out there, they put these buttons down on the floor and the dogs can step on a button and it says a word and they actually will tell you what's on their mind.
Oh, I've seen that. That's pretty cool. One of them will say hungry, out, food, stuff like that. Yeah.
I always wanted a dog. You tie a towel to the refrigerator door. They'll get you a beer and bring it to you.
I always thought a helper monkey would be nice for things like that.
A helper monkey. Helper
Oh,
monkey.
speaking of kitty, hi, buddy.
Oh, there he is. There he
What are you
is.
doing? What?
Oh,
What?
oh, he talks.
He sounds like he smokes a bunch of cigarettes. You got a raspy voice. What are you doing, buddy?
I love it. I love his face too.
Yeah, he's a cutie. Look at that mustache.
Tin Man has a great video where he's screwing with him and he looks over at Tin Man. It's hilarious. I didn't know he had a voice like that, though. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird raspy meow.
And his hair's growing out. You trimmed him for summertime.
We train them all the time.
I like his voice. I didn't think he was vocal.
What? Say something.
What?
Oh boy. I don't know why the lights are off. I was only downstairs for like 10 minutes. All the lights are off. She must have gone to bed.
Well, Pat says he's saying Orange Cats suck.
He actually likes them. They brought some new life into him. He used to just sit in bed all the time, and now he's out and about, and he was just shaking his butt and chasing them around earlier, pouncing at him. It was pretty funny.
Wow. So he's getting along now.
Yeah. Well, here's little Audrey. Hi, sweetie. What are you doing? This is the female. The hell? Dishwasher's beeping at us.
What?
She's the vocal one.
FLP is still here, and we have. Oh man, how do I pronounce this? Islam size 6213 is here. Sorry for the bad pronunciation.
Oh-de-do.
Yeah.
Oh, you got some new chatters tonight. Names I haven't seen.
Yep. Yeah, I like both dogs and cats. I love them both. So right now we just have cats. Cats.
I love dogs too, but cats are just easier to take care of.
Yeah, but
Yeah, they'll go in their box, and all you got to do is change the box. And the hell, I
Yeah.
seen that robot thing.
Oh,
Well, I bet that's a crapshoot. Will they use the robot cleaner or won't they?
the automatic litter boxes. You mean?
Yeah.
So we used to have one when I was a kid, and it was fine. All it does is it's just a bunch of drop tines that go through and scoop all the shit out and then dump it into a little container, and you empty the container every so often. That's all it is.
Yeah. They
Yeah.
got a thing that sweeps everything forward, but
Yep. Like a little chisel plow going through a cornfield, picks out all the shit.
yeah. I like summertime because they go outside more.
Yeah,
The cats do.
we don't do the outdoor stuff. We live in town, so they'd either get hit by a car or they'd run away and not come back.
What's really weird is both of my cats haven't been hunting much, so I don't have rats or whatever in the stairway to heaven. It's like they're getting spoiled now and they're not hunting. I don't know.
Or they decimated the population.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of disappointed. Oh, we got Leon here right now. He's down here. I don't think he'll come towards me because he knows I'll grab him. Leon, kitty, come here. Come on, bud. Come on. Come on. Come on up here. He's a big boy. He's got to be. My wife swears he's like, I don't know. He's heavier now. Anyway, he's a big boy. Leon, come here. Come on for the live chat. Come here. Ooh, the main event is starting. Shit, I'm missing the intro. I'm gonna hold off and watch that later. Anyway, where is Leon? Whatever you do, don't don't teach him how to drink out of the faucet, because from then on you're screwed.
Oh, my wife tried doing that after she watched one of your videos of Leon doing it, and our cats have zero interest in it.
Well, don't get him trained on that, because I'll wake up, have a cup of coffee. What do I have to do? Turn on the faucet for him. Blah, blah, blah. And then he comes back up and he wants more. And he pisses puddles the size of pancakes. Yeah, he likes fresh water,
Yeah, we have that fountain for our cats on the floor, so they just go to that.
I'm always cleaning bowls and fresh water and ice for my pups.
Yeah. We got the fountain with the little pump, and it's got charcoal filters and all that shit.
Mm.
I think I sent you a link to that, Jim.
Yeah, I
should. One up?
If I could do a fountain for him, but now every time we go to the bathroom, every time we go to the kitchen, boom, he wants the faucet on. And thank God we didn't teach him how to turn on the faucet, because
he wouldn't turn it off.
Then the water would be running forever.
Yeah, you're on a well.
You leave the house and the water's on all day.
Yeah, I don't want that. Yeah. Keep the change, you filthy animal. That movie where No, I don't want that.
Home Alone.
Oh, Jag's cats like the faucet. Yeah, they like fresh water. I actually looked into that and investigated, and it goes back to their roots. They drinking from the river or whatever. So it's kind of inbred in the cats that they like drinking from a fresh water source.
Yep, they like flowing water.
Yeah, I should try the little fountain thing. That'd be cute, buy one of those. Yeah.
They're cheap enough. What is it, like $30 for the fountain, and it comes with a bunch of filters and shit. The pain in the ass thing is you got to clean it like once a week.
Yeah, but it would get him off my ass, because, man, I got to get up and turn the faucet on. I'm trying to have my first cup of coffee in the morning.
Yeah.
And every time I take a piss, he wants to drink out of the bathroom faucet. He follows.
Would one of those electronic faucets work that, you get in front of it, it turns on, and when he leaves it go off?
The motion sensor.
Yeah.
A motion sensor would be awesome. Yeah. Nate, yeah, the motion sensor faucet. Next time we replace a faucet, I'll do that. And then it waits a few seconds. As long as it waits a few seconds and cuts off, that's good. Otherwise, it's water's running forever.
Don't get the ones like at some places where your hands have to be in the exact perfect spot and you only get a half a second of water before your hands move out of that perfect spot and they just shut off.
Yeah, some of them are frustrating.
Yeah.
FLP is still here, cracking jokes.
And the paper towel dispenser that only wants to put out 6 inches at a time, and then you wave again and it don't fucking come out.
Oh, my favorite are the ones where you're just supposed to pull and the next paper towel comes out after it, but you just wind up ripping off 2 thumb-sized pieces of toilet or paper towel when you pull it down.
Yep.
Good stuff. You gotta like the critters. The only hard part is when they go on you. That's the hard part. Dog or cats, losing your pets are the toughest. When they go through that, it's bad.
Knock on wood. Haven't had that happen yet to us.
Yeah, you guys know I buried Alex in the front yard. When we moved, I brought him with me and buried him in the front yard. So he's under the flagpole in a 308 ammo container. Yeah. Someday someone's going to buy this house and dig it up and say, what the hell is this?
Just find a skeleton in there and immediately sell the house.
Well, no, they're going to say, I have a full graveyard, stones with his name and a paw on it.
Yeah.
And, they're going to wonder, what the hell is this? Yeah. And we'll probably have a couple more. I almost did Minnie, a couple years ago.
Oh, I remember.
Luckily she survived. And I'm glad you guys were telling me don't do it, because
we had to talk you down off that ledge pretty hard.
Yeah, I had the pistol out and everything. I had the hole dug, and I'm like, let's put her out of her misery right here. And luckily, yeah, it was just an infection. But yeah, I don't want to tap one of my cats. It's just bad. But it's easier than the vet. The vets, they'll charge you $400, whatever. Yeah.
We had one lap of love, it's called. Their veterinarian comes out, checks out your animal. If like our dog was dehydrated, so they put an IV in there. They hydrated him. He actually was perking up, but wasn't going to last because he couldn't stand up anymore. And when she did it, it was the nicest one. She gave him a sedative, and he just went to sleep. And then when she gave the final thing, it's just they take one last breath, and then they just it's done. And I've been to where I've taken them to the vet, and they come out with this big shot that it looks like it's got Pepto-Bismol in it, and they put that in the dog, and I held the dog, and every muscle in his body tightened up, and and then he relaxed, and then stuff come out of every orifice. It was terrible. Lap of love, the way they did it, it was so nice. And if anybody had to do it and there's a lap of love they can call, it's the way to do it.
Yeah, my guy wasn't a lap of love, but Alex is buried in the front yard. he does house calls. And so I am just all torn up because I love this cat. I mean, he was the most awesome, smartest cat I ever knew. He was like a dog. I called him a dog cat. Anyway, I was holding him in my arms, and yeah, they gave him a first shot, and that paralyzes them, so they can't do anything. All right, so they're just paralyzed. They know what's going on, but they can't move or do anything. And then after that, he gives them the killer shot. And the whole time he was in my arms, and I was just bawling my brains out.
Yeah.
It was worse than losing a family member. I was just bawling my freaking brains out.
Yeah, it almost makes you not want to do it again. And then, and you end up doing it again. And, what I
But-
hate is every so often it creeps in your mind,
But for
It's just
people
a
out
shame
there,
they have such a short life.
yeah, but for people out there, it's better to have someone they're out there that can come to your house and do it while you're with your pet. And
Absolutely.
even though it's really hard, it's way better than going to a vet and doing it, or popping them yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, my grandpa did the whole vet thing with his dog, his little Shih Tzu, and he said he'll never do it again. It was awful.
There's people that you can find every state. They'll come over and do it while you're holding your pet. All right.
Mhm.
And then they know it's something bad's going to happen. And that was the worst thing for me. He was so smart. He knew what was going on. He knew what was going down. And that's like one of the worst things. I don't even want to start crying right now. One of the worst things I've ever been through, but I'm glad I did it that way.
Right.
Rather than dumping them off, you don't, if you dump them off at a vet and don't watch what's going on, you have no idea if they're using them for science or whatever, they'll go
Oh,
put them in
yeah.
a and
Absolutely.
them and all that shit. No, you want to see that. You want to see that yourself. Don't ever just dump them off. No,
Yeah, fuck that.
you want to know what happened. And that's why they're buried here, So I've done contract work where they did experiments on animals, and a lot of them are from vets. And it's terrible what they do to those animals. So I wanted to make sure that ain't happening here.
Mm.
It's awful what they do to them. So yeah, it was tough, but at the same time, I'm glad I did it that way. And then I buried him with his favorite toys. I made the casket. We put him on ice and drove for 16 hours and buried him right away when we got here. Yeah, and it's the best thing we ever did for Alex. He would have loved living here. He would have loved it here. Oh my God, he would have loved it.
Boy, this got depressing.
Yeah, it's depressing but good at the same time. Never leave them at a vet. You want to see anyone out there, I want to guarantee you want to see it happen yourself and know what happens. Otherwise, you don't know, because they sell them off to colleges and everything. So, yeah, you want to know for sure what happened to your pet. And I definitely rather pop them than take them to a vet, like I almost did Minnie. So, Tin Man knows I dug the hole. I was ready to go. And they tucked me out of it. And it turned out, she had a huge bulge on her side. She wouldn't eat or go to the bathroom for days. And I thought, put her out of her misery. But you guys, Minnie is still here. What was that, 4 years ago? Minnie
It's been a
Moo.
while. Yeah.
Minnie Moo is still kicking. I could call her right now. No, you guys saved her life. You guys saved her life. You talked me down.
I mean, yeah, it wasn't
Yeah.
even that big of a deal, too, wasn't it? They just gave her some antibiotics and she was fine.
Kind of, but it was quite the bill. Quite the bill.
I mean, yeah, that happens.
It was quite the
We-
bill. A 22 bullet cost a lot less, but whatever.
100%. And I mean, we took Walter to the emergency vet because he was running a super high temp, and if you've never taken a cat's temperature before, that's a life experience right there.
Yeah.
You have to take it rectally, and then because yeah, his temp was like 105. I was like, shit. So we ran him down there, and what's cool is when they hydrate cats, they literally just inject the IV fluid in between their
poof.
shoulders on their back, and it's like this big ball of fluid that slowly disperses over their body. I'm like, that's wild. But yeah, that was
Yeah,
$500 right there. I mean, $500 to save my cat. It is what it is.
They hydrated Leon, who was a big cat in the first place. And once they injected him, he looked like a linebacker. I mean, he was huge.
Yep.
He was gigantic on the back. Oh my God.
Yeah, and I never knew how they hydrated cats like that. I was like, I'll be damned. That's wild.
I know. They just, yeah. It's weird. Yeah, it's weird.
It's
Well,
just
Phil.
nice that we have vets today that can do so much. I had one, she had Cushing's and diabetes, and then she got cataracts. We were able to get the cataracts taken out, and there was
Wow.
an experimental thing for the Cushing's. They overdosed her on it, and after that, she didn't have Cushing's anymore.
Wow.
Yeah, there's some really good veterinarians out there, but they cost an arm and a leg.
Yeah, Vanessa, Alex out front. That breed lasted a long time, and he was about the same age, 26.
Holy shit, that's old for
Maybe-
a cat. Wow.
Yeah, maybe even a little older than that, but his breed lasted a long time. Now the orange cats, they don't live as long, so we're worried about Leon in the future here.
Oh, that's how Himalayans are too. Walter, he'll be lucky probably to hit 15, 16.
Yeah. But Vanessa, Alex, that's in the front yard right now, he lived a long time. He got a heart disease type deal, and he was just choking and gagging. It was so sad, man. We delayed it way too long. We should have just fucking finished it. When they get, he suffered, even though he wanted to, he fought like hell to stay alive. But there's a time when you just gotta pull the cord. Yeah.
Yeah, you know when it's time.
Yeah, he was the smartest cat ever, though. He was the only one that could crap in front of my neighbor's house and get away with it. All the other cats, they got in the cage. Yeah, they got sent to the, And my neighbor across the street hated the cats pissing and shit in his yard. And my cat was the only one that got away with it because he was smart. He'd also, whenever he crossed the street, he would look both ways, take a few steps, look both ways, make sure there's no cars. He was just so smart. Anyway, he was the only one that got away with crapping in the neighbor's front yard and not getting caught in the cage because he knew that cage was bull crap. He's not going for the tuna fish in the cage, the banana in the tailpipe. He's not falling for the banana in the tailpipe. Oh, there's a cat logo. Mod X is here. Hey, Mod X. What's up?
We're the old heads.
All right, we're old heads now. We used to be young though, so everyone gets old. Just to let you know, it happens. What are you going to do?
Everyone gets old if they're lucky.
Yeah.
As long as you have fun when you're still old, you're okay. You're all right.
Yeah, my brother was 39.
Oh,
Damn.
that's way too early. Crap, I was buff at 39. I'd like to say that again.
Well,
Damn.
boys, I'm at 5% battery and she's draining quick.
Yeah,
I'm
let's cut her off. Let's cut her off here. Thanks for
Yeah.
coming on, guys. It was fun.
Absolutely. Sorry I haven't been on much lately. I've been busier
I
than
know. I'm surprised you came on. You've been so busy.
I've been
And
meaning to, but I mean, it's shit. Life is nuts.
yeah, Gunswater's dealing with stuff, and I really
Yeah.
appreciate you guys coming on, and everyone in the side chat. Love you all. And so, should we do the afoof?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
All right. Love you all in the side chat. I appreciate everyone coming on tonight. And until next time,